All righty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are today? And we have Mater in the house.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Let me hit this button. All right, there we
There
go.
we go. Yep. Hopefully everybody's doing good out there on a Friday.
Yep. Vendredi enfin, Friday at last.
Hello,
That's the
Mike
case.
Wolf.
Mike Wolf in the house. What's going on, Mon ami? What's happening? How you and Miss Andrea doing tonight? Mike Hodge, what's going on? How you doing,
Hey,
brother?
what's up, Mike?
Got two mics in back to back.
One you know and one I know.
Yeah. Well, Mike Wolf and Miss Andrea, his wife, they're originally from Missouri,
Ah,
and they are now in Texas.
so we're at
And
Texas.
not far from you, not far at all.
All right.
Well, Crystal, your better half and Mike's better half will get along good together.
Yep. Ooh,
Yeah.
Golden Corral. Ooh, I haven't been to one of those in a long time since they shut most of them down around me.
Was that the Golden
Golden Corral.
Corral?
Yeah.
And the Golden Corral, and I think what Weston Sizzler, they were sister companies.
Yep.
Had the same
Now,
exact buildings, setups, everything.
yep. Now, I tell you something that really surprised me was that Crystal, she actually was talking about, we're talking Mexican food and everything. And I mentioned a Mexican restaurant and everything. It's like, man, I haven't been to one of those in a long time. Neither have I. I looked up, I did a Google search on it, and it shows out of, I think, 8 or 10 in the Dallas Fort Worth area, all of them are permanently closed except for 2. I called one of them, no answer. I'm going,
Wow.
Poncho's Mexican Buffet is closed. Yeah, Poncho's Mexican Buffet.
Huh.
Because, I mean, I would love to be able to go and get, the chili relleno and, all the other stuff to go with it on their buffet. I used to love going to that place. And it's like, I didn't even know they've closed up. But yeah, I mean, that's what surprised me.
Okay. Mike Wolf is in between Tyler and Athens. He's in that area over there.
Okay. Well, I know Athens is a little bit closer to me than Tyler, I believe.
Okay.
So, I mean,
Well, he's kind of closer to Athens, I think, or maybe right in the middle by Brownsboro, somewhere in there.
okay. Well, if he wants to
So,
put it in chat and everything as far as where he's at,
oh yeah, he ain't scared. How you been, Miss Andrea?
Bullard. Okay. I'll look that up in just a minute. Because, Mike, I live in the great big old city of Ennis, which is just south of Dallas. Yeah, I did have to put on that mosquito repellent. They were getting to be too bad out here for me. Yeah, I mean, Bullard, I mean, because I know Tyler, I've been there a couple of times, and I think it's maybe an hour and a half away from me. At the most, 2 hours, I think. So, so Mike, you got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, sure does.
So what's he got?
Oh, well, he's straight south of Tyler. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I thought he was in between Athens and Tyler. No, he's straight south of Tyler. Okay.
Okay. I was waiting on something to load up on my phone, and it seems to be not wanting to work. So I've had it sitting here on charge.
Yeah, but I mean, he's straight south of Tyler. Like Lake Palestine is, it's a north and south lake, real long and skinny. And so you could go like, he's about not quite halfway the lake. If you're going, Lake Palestine is like this. He's about right there.
Well, it's
But
he's to the east like 99 miles away from me. So it's for what my thing is showing on my phone, saying an hour and 42 minutes away.
Oh, so they were in Brownsboro at one time. I remember they were renting an apartment over there. They were staying next by a friend of theirs until they could find their land, their home, the house, and land to buy. So
right. Yeah, because Athens is, it's a little bit closer to me, but just hop on 175 right on out and make a turn.
Yeah, you ought to go down there to the coin show in Tyler.
I didn't know they had one out there.
Yeah.
I do know that I found out there is a coin and precious metal dealership over in Waxahachie. I just found out about it today.
Is it an online store or is it a brick and mortar store?
It's brick and mortar.
Okay.
So yeah, I definitely want to see about going in there and maybe start getting some purchases made.
The best thing to do would buy the money you would want to invest at that shop. Go to the coin show. Okay. You get a lot of good deals because there's a lot of competition,
Okay.
And you can make really good deals at the coin shows.
Well, see, my only problem now, I would love to go to one, but my only problem is you're more the expert on that, and you would know if it's a good deal or not.
Mike does too.
Okay. See, I would have to have someone like him there with me to say whether or not, okay, what this guy is selling is a good deal or not for the money.
Yeah, but you can say to get your collection going real good, you got what they call the nickel buckets, the quarter buckets, and what it is those big plastic containers, kind of tall, about 6 inches tall, and they got nothing but a quarter a piece. Whatever you get out of that is a quarter a piece. Or they got coin albums, thick coin albums.
Okay.
And all the coins are in pages, like 30 to the page.
Right.
And everything in there is like $2, $3, and they worth at least that much, if not more.
Okay.
And you can get some really good deals out of those coin albums like that. You can.
All right, Mike, I'll have to see about doing that.
Then you got your 25-cent buckets. You get nickels, wheat pennies, whatever. Like if you want to put a certain date in your book or what have you, they already in little cardboard flips. The date, the mint mark, all that's on it. That way you ain't got to hurt your eyes trying to read all that, And you also got a bunch of pennies that are loose, not in a coin flip. You got a bunch of pennies that are in there also.
Right.
But you got to bring you some cheater readers like I'll wear, or a little magnifier and look at the dates like that. Yeah, you get those for a dime, 15 cents a piece,
Okay. Well, if Mike's gonna be there, maybe he and I can get together, and like I said, he can be the expert to let me know what would be a good deal, and whether or not what they're wanting for it, as far as the year and everything, whether or not that's a good price, or if it's going to be, they're asking more than what value is
Uh,
for it.
no, those tables, they don't do that over there. Those guys, they don't do that.
Okay,
They're gonna make a couple dollars
right.
on certain items. They do have to make their money too.
Oh
You
yeah,
know, like for a slab coin. If you want some slab pandas, or if Crystal's into the pandas, Chinese
right.
panda coins, which a lot of people are. A lot of gals are. A lot of girls are into those panda coins,
Yeah.
and you can pick those up cheap too.
Now the coins that I wouldn't mind getting, I don't know how familiar you are with them, but the British 2 pound commemorative coins,
The 2 pounds.
2 pounds,
No, because
and
I've got some crowns. I've got some. Most of my UK coins are actually Australian. My
ah,
sil my silver's mostly Australian,
right. Well, now
and I
what
have
they
a couple of crowns.
right.
But as far as the pounds, like the 1 pound English coins, British coins, and the two,
Right.
no, not too much of that. No.
Well, reason I would like to get those is there's someone I've been seeing on YouTube, and if you get a chance, go check his channel out. It's called Christopher Collects, and he's not only does he do the pennies, he does the 50 p coins, but uh, he'll get a bag of 500 pounds of 2 pound coins, and there's like 10 coins per little bag and everything. And he'll go through there and he will um, look for them because as they say, definitive design was technologies. He says, okay, well, these go back to the bank except for certain years, okay? But they did also so many during up to every year. It's kind of like how they would do the quarter with the different design on the back. They would do so many different. They would do so many of a different design on the back of the 2 pound coin. Um, I know there's all the Commonwealth Games. There's Brunel's portrait. There's the Brunel's achievements at Paddington Station. I mean, there's probably 15 years that they've done all that on. And
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at them, and they're like gold on the outer edge, and then silver in the center, and then they stamp the whole design on there. So it's throughout. It's not where they stamp this part on the gold, then press the other in
Right.
there. It's
Yeah.
all done at one time.
Yeah. It's a bimetal, bialloy coin.
Right. And they say some of the coins. I mean, I know they do. There's three Shakespeare's. Um, there's the histories, the mysteries, and I think the tragedies. And now some of the coins they say are worth more than face value. Just like okay, like you were talking about the other night, talking about the quarters that have a W mint on them. Okay, that 1 quarter is any one of those W minted quarters is what, $20.
It depends on the condition of it too.
Okay, but see, that's
Oh,
what I'm saying. They've
Miss
got their
Andrea, Miss Andrea, I'm doing a lot better. Thank you, Shy. Thank you for the prayers very much. Carlos Z, what's
hey,
up, my
Carlos.
bro?
But that's
Oh,
one of the things
and
that Now the other night when I was doing my stream, I know that Lorna, she came, she popped in chat and everything. She's actually from England, so unfortunately she is, I know, 6 hours ahead of us. So let's see, it's going on 9. So it's about 2:45 there in the morning. That's why I was kind of surprised to see her pop in.
Right.
But
710. What's up, my brother from another mother?
hello,
What's
710.
happening?
But yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been seeing those on there. I know that Christopher says that the Commonwealth Games, Wales, England, and I think Scotland, I believe. I could be wrong on that. But those, are worth around 40 pounds each.
Oh, okay.
So you're talking about a
Yeah,
2 pound
because
coin.
Scotland is straight above England.
Right.
A lot of people, and I thought this too until about 5 years ago. I thought Ireland, and Scotland were on top of each other. No, Ireland is its own island.
Yep.
England is a big island.
Yep.
But Scotland is above England.
Yep. And then you got Wales,
and
right? And
Ireland,
Wales is another little
yeah,
island.
and Ireland is further west of England and Scotland. But Miss Crystal, the panda coins are Chinese panda coins, and they silver, and they have some gold pandas. But a lot of people are into collecting the panda coins. When you first get them, when they first come out, you can get them cheap, but they go up in value every year. They go up in value.
All right, Cajun, what is silver going for right now?
26 something, almost 27, something like that.
An
ounce.
Because they over at that place I was talking about, they do sell the little silver. They will be selling silver bars, actual silver bars.
Yeah, well, you get silver bars. In fact, I got one in the mail not long ago.
Did you?
Yeah. I was on the Ballad of Janine's channel,
Okay.
my favorite barmaid, and I think I showed it off the other night.
That is small. Is that 1 ounce?
No, that's a gram.
Oh, that's a gram?
Takes 31 of those to make an ounce.
Okay.
And she says, "Congrats, thanks for coming into my live streams as always." The Ballad of Janine. She was live one night. She's down in Houston, down there in that area. And I think it was a number guess or something. It was a giveaway. And you see who it was. For somebody overseas. They won it and said, "Give it to Kate." So they donated it to me, which I do that a lot. When I win, I'll pick somebody out of the chat that I haven't gave to already.
Right.
Like donated to, because just about everybody that I know, I've gave them something that I've won.
Right.
I must have gave away. I've won like 200 or 300 items, and I gave them to other individuals.
Right. All right, Andrew, you take it easy. But
all right, Mr.
like I said, right. That's one thing that since I know about that place now. I mean, I think I did a Google search for it on maps and everything, and it's like about 20 minutes away. And so I wouldn't mind going in there and start buying maybe every paycheck or every other paycheck, maybe go in there and just like get like an ounce of silver.
Right. That's how
start
people
buying it, because
gain their
stack up in value.
Yeah, and in the future it'll go down a little bit and it's going to come back up. Right now, silver and gold has steadied. It was 30 an ounce, or right at 30. It came down a little bit, and it's been holding at around 26.40, 26.50 for the last 2 weeks. So
Right.
I'm pretty sure it's going to stay there.
Right.
Now, if you start buying and it goes down a little bit, well, don't panic.
It's going to go
That
back
just
up.
means you can buy
Buy
more
more.
at a cheaper price. But it's not going to get back down to $12 an ounce.
Right.
You know, I was buying a lot of it at 18 and 19 an ounce, man. But I was doing my silver wheels too. If
Right.
I had all the silver that I bought and wouldn't have played those games, yeah, I would have poundage in silver.
Yep. I know that.
But people were getting it at $3 or 3.50, $4 per spot on the wheel. So they were getting silver for $4, 3.50. You know.
Now, I know for me that I know one day I was working out at Scarborough, and a guy comes up. He wanted to buy a drink. Well, it was 250 for a 20-ounce bottle. I don't remember at the time if we were still selling Pepsi or if we were still Dr. Pepper at the time.
Yeah, I'll be
But
right back.
all
Hey,
right,
nothing edited. How you doing? Nothing.
I'll wait till you get back.
No, you keep on talking. I can hear you.
Oh, but anyways, he was up. Like I said, wants one drink. I told him, of course, out there, okay, £2 50 pence. And so he hands me two $1 bills, two quarters. So it's like, okay, so I turn around and I'm kind of jingling the two quarters, and it doesn't have that normal sound to it like a regular, like a couple of quarters would have. So, anyways, it's like no big deal on the two $1 bills. Put them in. I looked down at the quarters, and one of them didn't look right because saw the eagle and everything on it. I flip it over, 1964. I'm going, oh, I got a silver quarter, and the guy was standing there. Yeah, the guy was still standing there when I mentioned. He goes, "You want it? Keep it." So I took a quarter out of my own pocket and everything. I replaced it. I still have that silver quarter.
Yeah.
But I mean, like 1964 quarter. What's the value on something like that? Not scrap metal wise, but one that's been in circulation.
All right. Well, a quarter is going to be worth around 6.50. Okay. It depends on the condition, and that's
Right.
just going to be at most of your newer silver quarters. Okay. Just say from 64 on down to 50. Not a key date quarter now. Not a key date, but average circulated quarter is going to be 6.50
Okay.
for the quarter. That's what it's worth, and it's worth that, and it's silver weight. Now, when you get in that's a low good grade, okay, a low grade V6, V8. I mean G6, G8. Now you get up to VG, very good, or F or VF, then your numismatic value goes up.
Okay.
Yeah, like Mike Wolf said, it all depends on the condition.
Right. Well, I mean,
Now,
right
if
now,
you got a key date like 32 with a certain mint mark or I forget all the key dates on the Washington quarters, but they have key dates where they didn't make that many.
now
They
I
didn't mint a lot of them.
I
That's
do
where
know
your value goes up.
right now I do remember somewhere around. I do know that years back, like I said, I was going through Publishers Clearinghouse. Okay, and we're talking over 20 years ago, and you could get all the different coins and everything from them. I did get the little book and everything for all the um, Washington quarters starting in 1932, and I don't remember what year it ended, but I do know it did have 1932 in there. And I think there was about 20, 25 coins. So
What's up,
say,
Cooper?
hey Cooper, but I would say that all of them are going to be 64 and older.
Oh yeah, well, all your silvers are 64 and older.
Right. Now I do know that I was getting like Mercury dimes. I was getting the Buffalo Head nickels. I haven't gone through and checked the dates, but I do have a bag that's probably about that tall and about that big around. Nothing but Wheaties. Now, I have not gone through to check the dates or anything. Now, like on the Wheaties, what would be some key dates to look for on that?
Oh, well, I doubt if you have any, but 1909 SVDB, and the VDB will be on the reverse at the bottom, very small print. That was the designer's name, and they took those out. There was a public outcry that, like, oh no, Victor Don Buren, no, we don't want to see that down there. You know, he was German. But he was an American, okay? But he was German, German name. Look, that's, we don't need to see that down there. Now they have it right below his shoulder bust on the obverse instead of on the reverse and they wasn't that big, so.
Someone actually complained about that? Really?
Yeah, there was a public outcry of it.
Oh, come on. Give me a break. Get a life.
Yeah, back in 1909. Yeah. So they stopped it, and that's why you have the different varieties in 1909. You have a 1909 SVDB, a 1909 no VDB, a 1909 VDB. Okay. So, yeah.
That makes no sense at all. They were actually wanting to complain about something like that. I mean, how many people were actually looking? It was like on the penny and everything. Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're gonna be that picky on it?
Yeah. Oh,
I'm sorry, but screw you and the horse you rode in on. I mean,
go ahead, Mike. All right. Framing houses came in on the middle of a church addition. 60. That's a big L addition right there. That's a big one, Mike.
Wow.
Nothing said, I don't have coins, but I have a lot of gold chains and rings. What is the best way to make cash out of them? Well, if you go to a coin shop or somebody that buys gold, they're going to give you the weight of the gold, the price of the gold, which gold is very expensive right now.
Yep.
Looking at $1,850, $1,860 an ounce. So if you got an ounce of gold all together and some rings with no diamonds in them, because if you go to a coin shop, they might give you the worth of the diamonds and the gold. You go to a pawn shop, you're just going to get the gold. Most pawn shops buy gold rings, and all they do is sell them to
for scrap.
The gold people for scrap, for melt value. Treasure Troves, Michigan. What's going on, mon ami? Haven't seen you for a little while. Wheatback attacks in the house. What's up, Wheatback?
Yep.
So, nothing. I would say go to a jewelry store and let them bid on it. Go to 3 or 4 different ones. Now, I know you're not strapped for cash, nothing. I know that you're not strapped for cash, but if I would hold on to that gold, put it that way. I would hold on to gold and silver. Yes, I would, because those rings and bracelets, That's going to be money later on in life. For if something ever happens, something big ever happens, you're going to wish you had that gold.
Yep. Okay. Besides the 1909S, are
Oh,
there?
you got a 14D,
Okay. So what?
14D Denver,
Right. So what's
uh,
special about the 14D?
very low mintage.
Okay.
Then next up, for a low mintage coin, you have a 31S. Uh, and the one to look out for is a 1922 with no mint mark. If it has a D on it, that's fine. They worth a little bit. But if it does not have a mint mark, you got lunch money.
So what's the value of something like
A lot of lunch money.
that?
Put it that
So
way.
not quite enough to go buy me one of the new Hellcats, huh?
But it has to be a true 22 no mint mark, because
So that'd be
a lot of people would scratch off the D, buff it off, and make it look like there was no mint mark, because the only mint was Denver that year that minted pennies. That was it. Philadelphia didn't make them, and San Francisco didn't make them.
okay.
So if you have one with no mint mark, that means that's a polished die.
So how many of those got out? Or do they even know?
Not many. It's quite a few, but it's not that many. It's not into the millions and millions. Put it that way.
Okay.
So that's why the 22 plain, they call it plain. And so a lot of people took up after that, like say a 64 plain, well, or they meant 22 Philadelphia, but Philadelphia didn't mint that year, pennies. So that's where the plain comes from, was the P. But if there's no D on it, they call it a 22 plain, no D.
So
No
how come,
mint.
how come Philadelphia and San Fran didn't mint any that year?
I have no idea. I forgot. I used to know, but I forgot.
Okay. Now, what were some of the double die
The
wheat?
55, the 33, I think 34 independents, but 55 is your major one. Then you have your 69S, then 72 double die.
But those aren't wheaties. Because didn't you say that 58 was the last year for a wheatie, and then 59 was a memorial?
Right.
So if I found a 59 wheatie, that'd be some major lunch money.
Yeah, but there's only two known, and one of them was confiscated by the Secret Service, and they gave it back to the guy because the mint said, "Well, we never made that coin. This guy's not trying to counterfeit it or nothing like that." The mint, I mean, the mint, they said we didn't mint that coin, but they might have.
Right.
They gave it back to the guy, and he was a cop.
Well, I know the one wheatie that I've been looking for since early 70s, still haven't found one. That's that 43 copper.
Oh yeah, the 43 copper coin. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're out there.
Or the 44 steel.
Yep. Now I've got quite a few of the 43 steels, but I haven't seen no 44s.
Right. No, that was just some leftover steel planchets that were accidentally minted. And they do have a few examples of those. And they in slabs and are worth a good deal of money. Now I'm talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh, so I can go get me a couple of Hellcat Challengers.
Couple of what?
Hellcat Challengers.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, actually, if I found one of them 44 steels, I'd go out there and buy one of those. Get my name put on a list for buying one of those Ghoul Challengers.
Okay.
That's the one that's got the new 426 Hemi at 1,000 horsepower.
What you can do is don't buy the car because that's going to depreciate in value anyway. What you
Now,
do is be one of those 80 by 120 metal buildings, and then you're going to be called Big Mater's Workshop or
yeah.
Mater's Big Workshop.
Well, right now, of course, what was it? Last night, not last night, but Wednesday night, it was Mater's roadside service.
Right. I remember that. That's when I took over. You left and I took over the channel for you, me and Wayne.
Yep. Now I tell you that little half-inch impact wrench I got,
Back.
that Cobalt.
Let
I
me
was
do
surprised
something
that thing did have enough power to get them lug nuts off that 3/4 ton truck.
here. It didn't?
It did.
Oh, it did. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yep. Like I said, I could have got. They have 3 different ones, but that's the smallest one out of the 3, and it had enough power. I mean, if it's got enough power to take a 15/16 lug nut off of a 3/4 ton truck, it's got power for what I need to do around here.
Right. Yeah, that was a good field trial for it.
Yep. But like I said, as far as the coins and everything, I need to go through that bag to check the dates and everything. I just haven't yet.
Yeah.
I mean,
Have you bookmarked on your laptop yet? USA Coin Book USA.
no, I haven't.
Okay. What you do, you bookmark that, and then you go to the you bookmark it on your laptop. That way you
Right.
can go to it in your list,
Right.
and sometimes it'll be right up there in your top toolbar.
Oh yeah.
And when you start going through them pennies, then you go to that site and you go to Lincoln wheat pennies, and then you can look up all the different date and mint marks.
Okay. I can do that because, like I said, I would like to get back into doing that again. Um, oh, excuse me. It's just been a long time and gotten into doing other things. But I mean, like I said, looking for coins. I mean, I still look at coins. I still look at uh, bills and everything when I get change. Looking at the serial number and everything on that.
And the star.
Trying to find a star note. I know that Crystal, she's never seen a star note till I, told her about it,
Right.
and I showed her what a star note looks like.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got several of them.
The web notes are the one to look for too. But
yeah, web notes.
Those are getting hard to find.
Yep, because everybody's pulling them out of circulation if they're still in good shape.
Right.
And what was it? 2 years they did that, or 3?
2 or 3. But they were spread apart. They
Right.
tried it in the early '80s, and then they tried it again a few years later.
Right.
The guy that designed it said, "Okay, I think I got all the bugs out of it," and then poof, no.
Yep.
Bama Mowers, what's going on, my brother?
What's going on, Bama?
Roll Tide roll,
no,
he said.
She's saying I need to go through her $50.
Talladega.
I've got some in there I need to go through. All right, now the 98 quarters. That was the last year for the eagle on the back. Someone told me that those are going to go up in value since that was the last year. Is that true?
They might. I don't know. They might. If you got them in uncirculated condition, Coin World D. Oh, Coin World. Okay. Hi, Cajun. This is KK. I'm still blocked on your channel. No, you not. No, we KK. We only doing panels tonight with small engine talk.
And we're talking coins.
Yeah, we talking coins, but
yeah,
we talking shop tonight.
yeah.
Small engines, and I've got 2 more spots reserved for Steve Small Engine and Zippo Varga.
If
And
Bull Bear shows up,
Ed, Puller Bear Ed, yeah.
Yep. Yep. And that's something I was going to be mentioning is that won't be that much longer, and I'm going to do a video on doing the teardown of that Color Courage 19.
Courage.
Yeah.
Discourage.
Yeah, Discourage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that blew through the rod through the block.
I don't know if it was a rod, but like I said, I've seen there's a video out there that Musty One did, and that one there, it basically did the same thing. It's the counterbalance shaft or counterbalance part that came apart and everything, and I think I think that's what actually came apart on mine, and
really?
went through the side of the block.
Yeah, a piece of the counterbalance. It must have ran.
No, it didn't run low at all. It was not
fixing to say a counterbalance. The oil has nothing to do with that getting stress from no oil.
Nope.
It's going to be that part of the crankshaft.
Yep.
You know, in between the counterbalancers, that journal on that crankshaft. That's what's going to either lock up, and then the rod is going to throw the rod. The end cap's going to come off, and that's it. It's going to knock a piece of the rod off, and that's going to come through the block.
Well, what Musty found out when he did a teardown on that one is that you've got, of course, you got the crankshaft and everything. It's been a vertical engine, and there's actually 2 pieces to that counterbalance. Okay, for some reason they did not cast the crankshaft with the counterbalance on it. That's why it's got that other, and it actually slides back and forth. And there's a slot it's supposed to slide in the top half of the case. Well, what happened was that bolt that goes through the bottom counterbalance to the top one, it sheared off.
And you're talking about was holding the counterbalance in the carriage,
right? But
yeah,
it just totally ruined the whole thing. So that's what came apart was that the bottom counterbalance. It had literally dropped down, and the top one had literally beat the top case, that slot and everything. So I mean, he did a video on it, so I was like, okay, so that gives me an idea as far as what mine is probably going to look like. I just got to get it in here, get my camera set up, and do a teardown on it and find out exactly what it was that came apart, because it's got a hole about that big around in the side of the block. Yeah. And I know last year I did a video when I took that engine off the mower and I put that Predator 708 on there, and in the video you can see how big the size of that hole is.
Okay, now how far up was it? Like the middle of the block or down further?
It's towards the middle of the block.
okay, that could be part of the cam.
All I know is that all of a sudden the engine started running kind of rough because what happened was I was doing mowing and everything with it, and I hit a very thick patch. I got thick Johnson grass, okay? So I hit that one area, it killed the engine. Well, the battery was shot to begin with, so it wouldn't even start the mower back up. Okay, fine. I go get my truck, bring it over, jump start it, got the mower started, took the cables off, was putting them in the bed of the truck, and all of a sudden that thing started making a weird noise, running real rough, and it just died. And it's like, okay, what happened? I went over and lifted up the hood. I could see oil just pouring down on the ground.
Yeah. And that's a 19 horse, you said? Single cylinder. Huh?
Yep, 19 single horse. Or single cylinder.
That Kohler Courage there is what we call a bucket engine. Because it's made like a bucket. Your actual sump cover is on top instead of on the bottom of the engine. Your sump's on top. And every now and then, you got to torque those top. I think there's 8 bolts on top. You got to retorque them about once a year because they are known for coming loose, even though they have Loctite or no Loctite, but they are known for coming loose. And the best thing to do is retorque them like once a year, retorque them to spec. And if you don't, those bolts will come loose, and all that vibration, it'll crack the block. And where the main area where the block cracks at is if you're looking from the rear, like say it's a rear mounted engine. Okay, right. This is hypothetical. Say it's on the rear of the engine, or no, just say, okay, you lift the hood of the mower and you're looking at it from the front end of the mower. It'll be on the left, would be the passenger side of the mower. If you were sitting on it, be on the passenger side. And the block will start cracking a little bit right there. And I think that's the side the starter's on too, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And it'll start cracking right there. And then you'll start leaking oil out of there. And then all of a sudden, poof, your engine comes apart.
Mine never leaked oil, and I do know that from what I was told by the mower repair shop when this all happened, I already had that mower for probably 6 or 7 years running it. And I told him how long I had it. He was surprised because those engines, it was a good idea, bad design. He said they were only good for about a year or two. So if I had it for 6 or 7 years, I definitely got my money's worth out of it.
Yeah.
And he said he wouldn't go back with another one of those. They're junk.
Train.
Yeah. But I let that mower sit. Oh God, I probably let that thing sit for about 4 or 5 years. And because, they were telling me at the time, I was looking at about $1,200 for another engine for it. I'm going, I ain't got that kind of cash. And so I just let it sit, and I wound up going and getting me one of those little Cobalt 80-volt push mowers. So it's like, okay, fine. I ain't got to worry about carburetor getting messed up, doing this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
I get more exercise doing that, too. But anyways, last year, I got back where financially I could do it, and I had a credit card that I had already had it down enough, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I looked at my phone, and of course this is when Harbor Freight still had coupons. Well, they had a coupon. You can buy the 670 or the 708 engine for $670.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that 708 motor is usually like $1,000. I looked at the coupon going, oh, that's going to be like $330 off. So I was going down to Harbor Freight last year. They had one of those, the 708s. Okay, fine. I got it. Showed them the coupon. When they went to scan the barcode and everything, the computer wasn't taking it because it was only supposed to be for the 670. But the coupon said 670 or 708. So the store manager, they said they had to do an override and accept it. Like I said, I did that video, and man, I tell you, for a little V twin like that, supposed to be 22 horse, that thing has got some power to it.
Oh yeah. Now, you know my buddy John Best, right?
Yeah.
That Briggs and Stratton partner dealership. Me and him.
You only talk about him about 10 or 12 times a day.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Johnny Best. Well, some people don't know. Most people know him because he's been on camera with me and whatever.
Right.
He owns the big shop that we work out of.
Okay.
Right. He called me one day, and somebody called him or went talk to him. Oh, they went talk to him. They didn't have the mower with them. Third gen Camaro 8292 2K member. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, I knew what you meant. Third generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, those frames were. I heard a lot of good things about them. I heard a couple bad things, but mostly good. Anyway, a guy went over there. So Johnny called me and said, "Boudreaux, what's that Kohler engine that you have trouble with a lot of times coming in the shop?" I'm like, "The Courage?" He says, "Yeah, the Discourage." So he told the guy, he says, "Is your block cracked right there by the starter and all that and leaking all?" The guy said, "Man, there's all everywhere on that engine." He said, "It's a Kohler Courage and your block is cracked down there and there's nothing you can do about it." I think he wanted Johnny to weld it or something. I'm like, "Weld it back." No. So anyway, the guy brings it, and we told him the only thing you can do with it is repower the mower. It was a zero turn. I think it was on a Hustler, I want to say.
That's what Tractor Supply, isn't it?
The yellow ones.
Yeah, I think that's Tractor Supply.
Okay. No, not Tractor Supply. You mean Home Depot or Lowe's?
No, I think Hustler is at.
Yeah, Hustler is a Tractor Supply, but
yeah, because they got the yellow ones there. Yeah,
but the Lowe's handles them too.
Do they?
Because a buddy of mine's got a Hustler. I want to say it's a Hustler. And he's got a Kawasaki on his, which is a damn good engine by far.
Yeah.
I'm out doing the final row and need to watch a different video. Okay, Crystal. Yeah, she's crocheting something, she said.
Yeah, she's doing that baby blanket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty popular for drag racing. So anyway, the guy brings the mower over, and Johnny calls me when he got there. So I went and met him. I was working on something over here, and sure enough, that's what it was. And there was a bunch of loose sump bolts on that top part. You know, the sumps on top on that one.
Right.
So sure enough, that we repowered the zero turn with a Briggs engine, and he's never had any trouble since.
Hopefully he doesn't have.
And the good thing about it, we didn't need to order the adapter for the wiring harness.
Plug and play.
Yeah, it was just plug and play. We put that engine on there, and the wiring harness from the alternator and all plugged right in.
See,
it
that's
was a direct match because those mowers were built for Briggs, Kohler engines,
Right.
and it just plugged right in.
So that's one thing I liked about that Predator 708, because the wiring harness, it from the engine, it plugged right into the harness for the mower. Start right up, no problem at all.
Right. Now, who was telling me they hit something with their push mower? Weren't you on panel, or it
Yeah,
was in your stream? Somebody hit something with a push mower, and
they broke the keyway.
no, it bent the blade up real bad. Then they put a new blade on it, and it's still got a little vibration to it. And I'm like,
Oh,
well, the crank's probably bent. And I was telling them, or I didn't have the chance to tell them,
that
raise your,
keyway.
lift your push mower up, put like a cinder block on the handle, to keep the mower up, because that's the
Right.
best way to that way you all won't get in your carburetor, or
Yep.
because you do not want to turn a push mower sideways,
Right.
the wrong way to lean it. If you do it toward the muffler side, no. Well,
Right.
or maybe yeah. And then the carburetor side, maybe yeah, maybe no. Best thing to do is straight up, just push the handle down to the ground, put a cinder block on it, take the plug wire and the plug out of it, and then you can turn the blade and see if it's kind of like doing this,
Yep.
like that. If it's doing that, then your crank is bent.
Yep.
And it's pretty easy to straighten out a crankshaft, but you got to take the crankshaft out
Oh
to
yeah.
do it right. To do it right. Now they do have a tool though, okay, which you've probably seen on Terrell's video. It's a mount that you put the engine on. You have to take the engine off of the mower. You mount the engine to this tool, and then you press it. Okay, it's a
Okay.
certain tool, and it's more like a hydraulic press. It's not a hydraulic press tool, but that's what it's acting like. And you can get it down to 20 thousandths of an inch. You know,
Right.
you can get it down to that. I've hit mine spot on with a hydraulic press.
Right. I've heard that trying to straighten out, the bend on a crankshaft for a, push mower is not really all that good to try and do. It's better just to go and replace the crankshaft itself. That's what I've heard.
I've done many of them,
Have you?
straighten them out. Many, yeah.
All right, Mike, you take it
And they
easy.
make a crankshaft. It's a tool they make, and it's expensive. It's about $300.
Damn. That's
I
a pretty
goes
penny.
off and heading to bed. All right, Mike Wolf, take it easy, mon ami.
Yep. All right, well, here's something. I don't know if you heard or not, but did you hear about that little project I'm wanting to do with a Predator 670?
You talking about that blower?
Well, I'm talking about making a mini top fuel dragster with it.
Right, yeah, with a blower on that engine.
Right. Put the blower
Right.
and everything on it. Okay. Here's the situation I'm at right now. I haven't even got started. I did buy the blower, but I'm gonna be building this thing when the finances are available and everything.
Right.
Okay. What I'm still trying to figure out. Okay, you've got the flywheel already on the front. That's got the magnets for the coil pickups and everything. Okay. What I need is something like another secondary style flywheel that can bolt to the output shaft, the crankshaft itself. That way I can have some kind of a clutch system in there, going to some kind of a gearbox then going to a ring and pinion style rear end.
Wait, you want to do that off the flywheel side, not off the PTO crank side?
I want to do it off the PTO crank side.
Okay. No, well, you have. Now, I'll tell you what, when you start getting, now, how many RPMs you plan on getting out of this engine?
Um,
That makes a big difference.
Probably about 6.
6,000 RPMs?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we used to wrap ours up to not over 7,800 RPMs. Okay. But our engines, our 5-horse Briggs and Stratton engines, we had billet flywheels, aluminum billet that would not come apart.
Right.
Okay. We would have racing cranks, racing cams, racing pistons, and connecting rods.
Right.
All that was custom, specially made.
Right.
And I forget the name of the company we used to order all that stuff from. Because we had Margate carts, Margate frames.
Right. Well, now,
And the engine was right on the side of us. Our engines were right on the side, kind of to the rear, like say by our buttocks, you know, and they were slanted, lean. We had racing carbs, we had fuel pumps on those things, and our fuel cell was in the middle of our calves, our calf muscles, you know, down toward the 2 pedals on the frame.
All right, Luke, take it easy.
All right, Luke, dude. Yeah, Cooper. That's not a beard. That's just 3 days of not shaving. That's all that is. Hell, in a month, I'll be like that.
Hey, you want to say 3 days? Hey, put me on big screen. All right. This is 3 days growth. I put like this. I went electric razor on this Wednesday morning.
All right. Well,
that was Wednesday morning.
That's 3 days to me.
Yeah.
Right here. Not this. Not this. No, that's only about I don't know. It would take me about 3 weeks to grow this. But that's 3 days.
To me,
it just depends on the moon too.
Right. For
if
me,
the moon's growing, I'm gonna get more hair, facial hair.
Yeah.
If it's waning, you know, then I won't get that much.
It don't matter for me. Like I said, you know, like what you've got, you said 3 days. It take me about a week.
Oh, okay.
A week to week and a half to get that long.
Yeah, you can check like the videos. You could like a week ago, not a week ago, like 3 days ago or 4 days.
Right.
Then you barely see shadow.
Right.
Put it this way, you know, everybody talks about the 5 o'clock shadow. You know, the next day, or if they shave that morning, they got 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
Well, mine comes at 12 o'clock.
Yeah. But no, up like this. I know there's a company out there. It's Performance 670, and they actually do have the aluminum billet connecting rods with inserts, and they're like, I think $239 for 2 of them. Which I'm going, yeah, and of course I know I could get the aluminum flywheel from them also. You know, the billet aluminum flywheel.
Right.
I do know.
If you plan wrapping up that engine about 6,000, I think you might, because 3,800, 36, 38, 4,000, you safe.
Right.
You know, that's the actual 36, 3,800. It depends on the engine. Okay. Right. You can look at the older 5-horse Briggs. They were meant to be run at 3,600.
Right.
Okay. 38, 4,000, you were safe to keep stuff from flying apart on you.
Right.
Nowadays, your 5-horse engines are they probably run at 31 to 3200
Right.
RPM. You're going to be safe around 5.5 to keep stuff from. Now, if you got a vertical shaft and you got a flywheel that's on top of the engine, you better have something behind you. If the motor's behind you, better have something behind you if that
Right.
flywheel goes apart to keep from tearing your spine in half.
Right. Well, the thing about with that Predator 670, it's a horizontal shaft.
Right. Okay.
And
Well,
of
it's
course,
going to go straight up or straight down, one of the
right.
two.
Well, it's a horizontal, and it is a V twin. I know they're supposed to be rated at 22 horses. I'd like to bump that up to around
30,
150.
150 horses.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're going to get 150 horsepower out of that engine. Maybe it. No, I don't know. I don't know. We used to get 25 horses out of a 5,
Right.
and that's quadrupling it. But that's max
Right.
horsepower for like 2 seconds. You know.
Right. Well, like I said,
And
what
if
I
you're going to
want
run a drag car, you only run in 6 seconds, 7 seconds. You know, at
to
full wide open speed.
try running under 4. It's only
Under
going to
4.
run an 8th mile.
Oh, 1/8 mile. Okay.
Yeah. It's only going to run 1/8 mile, and I'm looking at. I like to try and get it in the mid 3s. Yeah.
So,
I
it's been a long.
went pushing close to 100 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, we used to do that easy on them Margay carts.
Yeah.
In fact, we would lap out stock cars
Yeah.
at the Pike County Raceway, Magnolia Speedway, Pike County, Mississippi. We would lap out stock cars.
Yeah.
We made better time than them because we didn't spend all our time sliding in the curves.
Right.
You know what I mean? We either had the same time or a little bit better, like a microsecond on some of them cars.
Like I said, for me, I do want to try. I'm gonna put the blower on it. The blower I've got will be modified. It'll have a totally different pulley put on there. But what I'd like to be able to do is try and run the thing on nitromethanol. Not just, we're talking regular top fuel.
Yeah.
Nitromethanol alcohol.
Yeah, it's pure alcohol. Yeah, that's what we used to run. Yeah,
But
back then.
Right, but
back then it would cost us $2 something a gallon.
Right, but also
at the racetrack.
Right, but it's got the alcohol, but you got that nitromethane.
No, this was pure alcohol gas.
Right.
For racing. Hey, Dean, what's going on, buddy? Mounting the coin in the car.
But like I said, right. But like I said, it's going to be the nitro methanol.
Yeah, you're not talking about nitrous oxide.
No, I'm not talking about nitrous oxide. I'm talking about nitromethanol alcohol. And I want to I'm working on a way to have it be fuel injection.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if your engine's not fuel injected, and that fuel injection system is a funny thing.
Oh yeah.
Briggs and Stratton's certain engines have EFI.
Okay.
Certain engines, and I know about that because I know how much the tools cost to diagnose those. Okay, and put it this way. Me and Johnny Best do not have $5,000 to invest in those tubes. So don't bring me a EFI Briggs engine
So
unless
bring the
there's
two
something
of them.
wrong with the carburetor, and that's impossible because they don't have carburetors.
So in other words, I bring you two of them.
Mowers and blowers, what's going on, bud?
Both
Doing?
cars. But yeah, like I said, yeah, I know I'm probably, as they say, grasping at straws, trying to get 150, horses out of it. Now, if I could, get around 100, you know, and that's it, okay, fine. Yeah, I know I'm going to have to go with the billet aluminum flywheel. I'm going to have to go with the different crank, cam, rods, pistons, all that kind of stuff. Um, that's no problem. I plan on basically just taking just that stock block, and everything else is going to be aftermarket
Yeah.
or
Right.
something.
Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I can tell you from experience, racing, and I've been through a lot of it, you get very little money out of it.
Oh
Then
yeah,
you get a trophy or ribbon or plaque or something.
right.
It's an expensive hobby, and you have to afford that hobby because you're not going to make your money back from
Oh no,
racing.
oh no,
You
oh yeah.
can
I
win
know.
10 races and not make your money back on the stuff you put into one engine.
Right. Yeah, and that's the same way. When I was racing on dirt track years ago, and we're talking about stock car racing. You know,
Mhm.
I probably had about 1,500 to 2,000 in the whole car, and the 2 years I ran that one car, I never made that money back from what it was costing me to go out
Right.
to the track for fuel and everything every night, getting in, and everything.
Okay. Look at NASCAR. Look at
Oh
the
yeah,
purses. Look at NASCAR. Okay. Dale Jr., that bunch. The minimum, I think, is 7 or 8,000. Okay. Even if you place dead last in a race, you're gonna get $8,000
yep.
because of the gate fees from all the people joining in and whatever.
Oh yeah.
You'll get $8,000. But man, you know how much the tires cost on that? The engines, you gotta, if you look, if you blow up an engine, that 8,000 is blowed up.
Oh yeah.
You just burnt that like a firecracker.
Basically, about the only way that you're going to get money to pay back for everything is you're going to
It's
be somewhere in the top 10.
you got, yeah, top 10, yeah. And if you win first place in NASCAR, you get yourself a name and you make some money. That you make your lunch money like that. Then you
Oh
got to
yeah.
share that with your pit crew. You
Yep.
know, all that. So,
Yeah.
but
Because I
then
know that.
Crystal said her dad got 24 horsepower out of a 4-horse engine, ran for years. Hey, I want to know how he got that 24 horsepower. He knew he got 24. Did he put it on a dyno? Okay. If he got 24 horse out of a 4, like I was saying, we was getting 25 to 30 from a 5. But that was a lot of money put into those engines. A lot. And when I won first place one time, and the only reason I took first, well, I was supposed to have first. This guy, he had a more than a half a lap on me. Okay. And I was way ahead of the pack. All right. I challenged him. I challenged him. I'm like, there's no way he's running a stock engine, a super stock. There's no way he's running super stock. He's got an engine that's more on his frame than for this class. I challenged him. Now it was going to cost me $50 if I lost that challenge. Come to find out, they tore his engine apart, and he was in modified. He was modified. He had a modified engine on there. It wasn't super stock. You got stock, you got super stock, modified, and I forget all the classes in the Margate cart in the sprint carts. But no, oh man, he was like, oh, I didn't know, I didn't know. I guess I picked the wrong engine off the rack, and put it on my frame. Yeah, right. I knew what he had, and I got first place.
Yep.
And that still didn't pay uh, for, well, it paid a part of my investment.
Right.
And, all that, Crystal, all that's bored out, oversized, racing pistons, cams, crankshafts. Like I said, that stuff costs a lot of money.
I don't think he
Actually, back then, I could buy a racing cam for cheaper than I can get a cam now. Or back then, a racing cam was about or cheaper than a stock cam.
Yep.
Because it was aftermarket.
Yep. I don't think he put a,
He used it for more than a quarter-acre pasture.
Yeah. But I don't think she told me that. I don't believe that he wound up putting a different cam or racing
Right.
frame, but it was basically just for around the house.
Yeah. Well, she said he bored it out with an oversized piston, used it for more. Okay, he gained a horsepower by doing that.
Yeah.
He gained a horse.
What else he
Well,
did to
hello
it?
again. Hello again, Cooper.
Hey, Cooper. But yeah, all I know is that some of the ideas that I've got for that 670, like I said, I will start off with a stock block. Now, the idea I've got as far as, like I said, I'm definitely going to be putting the billet aluminum flywheel. I will be going to billet aluminum rods. What camshaft, I'm not sure on yet. I'm still working on that. But I will put like this. I do not believe I will be using racing pistons, but I will be using a totally different piston in the engine.
Okay.
I will say this. Some of the ideas that I've got, I don't want to give away because
Right.
if everything works out the way I'm
Right.
planning,
Right.
if I once I get it running and get it down the track, and it's like, oh well, I did this. They go, what? I never would have thought about doing that.
Yeah. Well, you need to get your frame first.
Yep.
Like you were talking about doing. Oh, I'm
Well,
doing good, Cooper. How are you?
yep. Well, like I said, what I need to try and figure out is the drivetrain system on it.
Right. Well, what I would do, get your frame built first, like you wanted, and like you said, since you said you wanted the engine in front of you, correct?
No.
Oh, behind you.
The
Behind you.
engine's going to be behind me.
Right.
It's going to be like a regular, your top fuel dragster.
Right.
Where you've got the driver in front and the engine sitting behind you.
Right. Okay, I remember that now. So
Right.
you got to get that drivetrain like you want it figured out.
Right. I can't.
Since you have a horizontal engine, horizontal shaft, that's pretty easy to figure out there. And you said you're going to have a live axle on it.
Yep.
We know Big T Coins, our favorite fat man. Oh yeah, Cooper. I know. That's where I know you from. Oh yeah,
yep.
I knew that. Yeah, we know each other from Big T Coins, our favorite fat man.
Yep. Well, see, that's one thing.
Then what you got to do, you got to put the stock engine on it first.
Right.
Okay, and put it through some sea trials. Run it a few times,
right.
or track trials. When we build a boat, like Johnny's dad used to build racing boats. Okay, so we call that sea trials. So what you do, you run track trials with it and see the potential of that engine, get the feel of it first,
Right.
by driving it. Okay, because drag cars, look, you hold that steering wheel steady. You know, you don't dare move that sucker. If
Oh
you
yeah.
do, that's what causes death. You know,
Right.
on top fuel drag cars, I'm talking about.
Right.
Like, what's that guy's name? Height or whatever. Hiaite, whatever. It was a while back. His car blew up and he died. You know, I forget what happened, but the parachute came out at the end. This he was paired up with another guy, and the other guy, I think, came out the gate first, just a little bit, about 4 or 5 feet, and then Hyatt, you know, got him. Well, when that other driver saw that he was already way past him, he let off the gas to save his engine. You know,
Right.
but the parachute came out of Hyatt's car, and then the car like exploded. So he met his demise like that. But anyway, run that drag frame, couple of trials, uh, add a little bit to the engine as you can afford it, you know,
Right.
uh, cut your rods down. Because I know a lot of people, what they do, they take good rods from a stronger engine, and what they'll do, they'll cut them down, machine them down.
Right.
And yeah, buddy of mine used to do that on, he took 6-cylinder rods and put them in a V8, but he had to alter the rods. And that
Right.
was legal, like on Pike County Speedway. You know, that was,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, they tear your engine down. Well, with a V8, you know, it's harder to tear a V8 down than those Margate frame engines, you know.
Right.
So if somebody challenges you and they lose the challenge, well, they got a lot of money coming out their pocket for that
Oh
challenge.
yeah. But like I said, the biggest thing I got to try and figure out is how to come up with a clutch system on it into a gearbox. At least a two-speed gearbox, and then go from that gearbox into a ring and pinion style live axle.
But what kind of axles are they using on those?
You can use whatever. I
You can
mean,
use whatever you want.
right.
All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Take
Right.
over. Yeah, do it. Keep the crowd entertained. Do a little song and dance or whatever.
Oh, you don't want to hear me singing. You definitely don't want to see me dancing. That's for sure. But no, like I said, that's the thing that I've been trying to figure out is coming off the end of that crankshaft into some kind of a clutch. Because basically it's going to be like a go kart style rear end, but I want it with um, a ring and pinion style with an output shaft and everything. Because it's not gonna. There's no chains, no belt. Because most of your go karts, like what Cajun had, yeah, you had the engine sitting sideways, and you got the crank here, and you got the gear and everything with a chain going back to another bigger gear on your axle. Well, I'm not going to have it like that because the crankshaft is going to be going in line with the frame. So it's just going to be sitting in there like a regular uh, V8 or V6 engine in a car. That's what I'm trying to get figured out. And one idea I had that I mentioned to someone a while back is how much horsepower can a hydrostatic rear end on a riding lawnmower handle? And they're going, not that much. Because I'm thinking, okay, if I had something like that, that would be perfect. But nope, it wouldn't. I mean, Cajun, how much horsepower could one of those hydrostatic uh, differentials handle?
Uh, I have no idea because they meant for low speed. If you want to, like Pull Bear Ed does, and them guys, what they do, they change the pulleys out on them. They change
The
the
gears?
engine pulley, and the pulley on top of the transaxle. They'll change
Well,
that and get a belt according, and that's where they get their speed and power from on
well,
that.
actually, for Polar Bear, I've seen their engines. They use a Kohler Command V twin, and they start off with a like a Cub Cadet lawn tractor that's got an actual gearbox with a ring and pinion gear set,
Right.
but they wind up using the I think it's the 7 3/4 gear set that Chrysler came out with, and they modified the axles and everything that way. But it's got an actual, it still has the gear shift in between your legs and everything. So there's no belt. You've got the shaft and everything coming out from the back of the motor and a clutch style system. But I've looked at their setup, and what they're going to be having won't work with what I'm wanting to do.
Right. I'm trying to look up something on Google. I see the lawnmower drag races, but I'm looking for the long frames like you talking about. A
Right,
mini drag car.
right.
What's the proper name for them? Mini drag cars?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's what they're called because that's what the kids use. That I think they're
Right.
up to. I think they can go up to 16 years old, but those are the ones that use the like a Briggs and Stratton, like a
Right.
5 horse
Correct.
engine.
Correct.
Yeah, they're right, but it's got the chain and everything going to the a rear end, kind of like how you had on your little car.
Yeah, my Margate. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
there was this little girl. She was 9 or 10, I think. Uh, we were getting these magazines. What we would do, there was three of us in our little clique, three or
right,
four of us. And what we would do, I would subscribe to one magazine.
right,
They would subscribe to a different one, and on down the line. And
right,
then I would read mine, and then we read each other mags.
right.
Look at the ads and all that, the articles, and it was and this little girl, like I said, she was 10 or so, 11, and she was the top winner at that time. Now this was in like around 92, 93.
Yep.
And all right. Hey, metal detecting, North Carolina. How you doing, Mike?
Hey,
I was
Mel.
looking up something. I couldn't see chat. How you doing, Mike?
But yeah, like I said, it basically like taking one of those mini dragsters that the kids and everything would have with the little 5 horse Briggs engine on it.
Right, right.
Something like that is what I'm looking at having. But like I said, I need it, of course, to be wider because uh,
Yeah,
I'm
you're a little
typically a lot
wider than
I'm
a
wider than them kids.
16-year-old.
Right. I'm a lot bigger than them kids, so me trying to get down in one of those things, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine. Uh, one of them that was in our clique, Mike. He he was good sized guy. He probably went I don't know, 235, 240, something like that. And
Small guy.
he would get his big ass into a Margate cart frame.
Right.
And now I would pass him up all the time.
Right.
you know.
Yeah. I can understand that because Yeah, you got a lot more weight there. You got to get moving.
He just got into the races to have fun.
Right.
You know, he did take second and third a few times. But me, I was always light. And mostly it is adults that
Oh
are
yeah.
on the carts. When I was a kid, one of my friends' big brother made a go kart with an engine from a 350 Yamaha. That thing would scoot. Yeah, a
Wow.
360 Yamaha. Yeah, yeah, he had a motorcycle engine on it.
Yep. Yeah, because I know
In
like
fact, we went to the antique tractor show. I'm gonna see if I still got that on my. I had my phone with me. Let me see if I still got that video. A couple of videos. This guy had a gold wing on a lawnmower. A
oh
gold wing
lawnmower.
engine. A Honda gold wing engine on a lawnmower. Oh yeah.
Wow.
You talk about neat. Man. I thought Missy had we got 3 videos.
I'm trying to figure out that possum I got
No,
running around.
I thought yeah, I knew she deleted them videos. What is this video? Okay, this is a K-Bone. I might have deleted those videos myself, or I might have them. Well, I know, Missy, but you told me they were still on the phone. Uh, Let me do something. Let me get in my videos and see if I've got that. Let me get in my. I'm gonna have to. I won't be able to see chat for a minute, so keep me
All right.
updated there, Mater.
I'm just looking on here, trying to see if I can find that video I wound up doing. I know last year um, when I changed that engine out. I don't know. I got it on here somewhere. Or last summertime. Okay. Well, there's what I wanted. Yep. There's got my new shifter. Well, that's been on there a while.
Water.
Yeah, I got something running around in here. I don't know what it is. I don't know if that possum decided to show back up or if I got something else.
But your dog's barking at something outside.
No, I hear something in here. Um. Wow. Okay, it's been 11 months. Yep. There's that video I did when I wound up changing out that motor, that engine on the riding lawnmower. It's not that long. It's about 41 seconds. But yeah, it shows the when I changed out that engine and everything. So yep. Let's see.
Okay, I don't have those videos.
Like I said, it when I wound up doing it and everything, it was so I did it 11 months ago. So it would have been June, or actually, so it would have been August of last year. when I went up doing that. But I do know that the Predator engines that Harbor Freight sells, they're all supposed to be a Yamaha clone, like that the 212 everybody goes and gets for like $100. It's supposed to be a clone of the I think the Honda 196. I think it's the size. But yeah, that's basically all your Predator engine is nothing more than a clone of a Honda engine. So whatever the 670 is, that's going to be maybe a little bit bigger than whatever your Honda V twin. So probably maybe like a 630, 640.
Yeah, Predators are clones of Hondas.
Yep. But they run them in a bigger size.
Okay, I can't find that video in my archives in my studio.
Okay. Like I said, I know that according to what I found I went back looking at mine. Yeah, I wound up changing that engine out 11 months ago.
What's up, Jungle Bob? What's
Hey,
happening?
Jungle Bob.
Haven't seen him in a little while.
But yeah, like I said, all I know is to get rid of that color courage, and it didn't have much courage either.
Yeah, yeah. We all call him discourages.
Yeah, like I said, it probably won't be that much longer, and I'll bring it in here and I'll get it up on the bench and get my camera and everything set up and do a video of it, showing the teardown to see what actually did go wrong inside of it.
Right. First time I got to check you out live. Well, all right. Appreciate you coming in, Jungle Bob. Yep.
But yeah, like I said,
wonder where Puller Bear is, and the two Eds. I should put it that way. I wonder where the two Eds are tonight.
Well, I got a feeling that Puller Bear, he's probably in hibernation, being what time it is, because he's an hour ahead of us.
Yeah. Like I said, some of them guys, they don't check their emails till in the morning.
Right, I know.
And then if they are on YouTube, then they'll get the notification late that I'm on. Jungle Bob said, "Hey, made it."
Yep. Hey, Jungle Bob. Well, I know.
And we're just talking about small engines. Well, we started off with coins, and that subject's always going to pop up with coin people in here. And then we eating mushroom burgers, probably. Ain't nothing wrong with mushroom burgers. Depends on what kind of mushrooms you're talking about, though. Anyway, yeah, like them big portobello mushrooms. Oh God, man, I make a sandwich out of that. And big ones, deep fry them, saute them, make a sandwich with that. Cool.
I can handle a portobello, but as far as your regular, as I say, the button mushrooms.
Yeah, the little small ones.
I do not like them. The taste it's something about the taste of them that I just do not like. But now you get me like the shiitake or portobello or some of the others. Yeah, I can eat them because they have a different taste.
Yeah, I like those little the little white mushrooms you buy in the supermarket.
Yeah.
And what I'll deep fry them, like a deep fried chicken.
Right.
I'll put them in a little egg and milk wash and then flour and deep fry them. Oh, but hey, look, don't eat them right when you take them out the grease. Because look, it's hot. What's up, David Carlisle, mon ami? What's up, my Bama bro?
I'm sending a message to Brandon right now.
Ed made a video on that the other day. On what, Jungle Bob? I know he had a video out on a oh yeah, a rear end or something. What was it? What was it he was doing on a riding mower? Was it a rear end? Me and Johnny started watching it, and we didn't get a chance to finish it.
I don't remember that. I do know that the last video I saw on Polar Bear, this guy had spent I don't know how much money on taking an engine to a reputable machine shop to have him freshen the engine up, and he gets it back, puts it in his tractor, gets staged, and gets about 10 feet down the track, and that's as far as the tractor would go. The engine had like no power whatsoever. They get the thing back and they start tearing it down. They use silicone for the head gasket, for the valve cover gasket. They used it for the timing cover plate. They had the adjustable rocker push rods in upside down. They had everything screwed up on that engine that they could, and this was supposed to be by a reputable engine builder doing performance engines.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I know. I just looked up Polar Bear, Ed, and it was on the steering on a John Deere mower.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
I remember that video.
Yeah. I've done the power steering on those John Deere mowers.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. Oh, you talk about, man, big difference between night and day. Go.
And that's on a riding lawnmower? Got power steering?
Yeah. Yeah. What it is needle bearings on the top and bottom.
Right.
Instead of the washers and all that, it's a little kit that you buy. I say a kit. You got to order a lot of it. People, I think there's a couple of little companies or quote unquote companies that sell the kits for each individual style of mower. It's not only the John Deere you can do it on. You can do it on other mowers too, but you got to get the right ones and the right sizes. And it's the little needle bearings and stuff. And you do it a certain way. Then you got your grease zerk. And man, I tell you what, there's a big difference in them things. All the parts, Zippo Varga has videos on that. Zippy, he's got videos on that.
Now, is that something they have from the factory, or is that something that you?
No. This is, and it's no pump. It's nothing hydraulic or anything.
Okay.
What it is, it's when you take the spindles out, okay, of the tube. That
right.
You know how the front axle comes out, and you have a tube.
Right.
And then you have the swivel system and all. Well, all it is the needle bearing. Okay, you got your round, flat needle bearing like that.
Right.
And sometimes on certain models you have to adapt it in a certain way. Okay, for everything to just button up correctly. Check out Zippo Varga's channel on his, and then Bruce Pender, which is called Bruce's Shop now. He's up in Canada. I think he did a couple of videos on that too.
Right. So it's not power steering like in the sense that I know, like for a vehicle. Where you got
no, it's not. Yes, you don't have a hydraulic pump, hoses, or anything.
Okay.
It's power steering. It's just extra. It's got like I said, the flat needle bearings in it.
Okay.
Okay. The needle bearing itself is only like that thick, but you have your little long needle roller bearings
Right.
all around the top of them, and then one's on the top, one's on the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, check those videos out by Zippo Varga.
Okay. Like I said, like I said, when you talk about, to me, when you say power steering, I'm thinking, okay, you're going to have, the gearbox, you're going to have a pump, and
No,
all done
yeah,
hydraulically, or you've
nothing
got an
hydraulic.
electric pump and everything.
Yeah, nope, nothing like that at all.
Okay.
That's why I mentioned it at first. Nothing hydraulic. It all has to do with the bearings.
Okay. Gotcha.
And what you're actually doing is upgrading. You're upgrading the steering on them. We did a John Deere. Me and Johnny did a John Deere a while back. This guy called us, and we had worked on his mower before, and he set it up for the winter because of, he said, man, I can't steer this thing. And there was the left front tire was froze. It would not swivel left or right. It was froze. So, and that was the
Oh, yeah.
main one on the drag link and all. Zaphael, what's going on, mon ami?
How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, he's been hanging around all this bums on the coin community lately. That's why. Yeah, I met Zaphael through, I want to say Brandon.
I met
And
him through Dinner Tools.
okay, I think I met him through Brandon, or it wasn't Mixed Mowers over in there. It wasn't him. I met him on a small engine panel, and he had trouble with his chainsaw.
Okay.
And I'm a chainsaw expert. And I was trying to tell him this was wrong or something. I don't know if he ever got that straightened out. But anyway, he saw my name, Cajun Coin Hunter, and he came in my stream, and then I directed him toward Big T Coins and a few others. Then he picked up on a few other coin channels. And actually, he's a silver collector. He's a silver stacker, like you were talking about. Buy an ounce every paycheck or 2 ounces. But now I'll tell you what, you go to some of these coin shows, and I wanted to mention this to you earlier. You go to some of these coin shows, you'll buy a certain amount of stuff, and they'll give you silver, a bar or two of silver for spot price, or $2 over spot.
Okay.
So you're actually getting silver for spot price.
That's good to know.
Yeah. I have like 3 of those chainsaws working now. Okay.
Yeah. Like, extra saying, I saw him through Dinner Tools, and of course that was also where I saw, Brandon from BS Small Engines. So I was like, started watching, Brandon, and it's like, then it's kind of getting branched out to everybody else. It's gotten to where it's, like I said, started watching Brandon, and then it got to Tampa, it got to Twisted V Twin, Polar Bear, and of course to you, and Power Stroke Juice, Justin Dow, Antonio.
Isn't Ed the old tech guy, kind of the straw boss of Dental Tools?
No.
Okay,
No.
who's the guy in there?
He's the one that's got the it's Ed the old tech guy. He's got his own channel.
Yeah.
And then of course you've got Jehu that lives up there by him, and then you've got Dale Lucid. And on Tuesday nights at 8:30, they all come together and they have what they call the 3 Toogles, and they talk about all kinds of different things.
You remember, was it last Tuesday or something?
They didn't do anything. So
I think they did, because anyway, I think it was Ed, the old tech guy.
Yeah, well,
I
Ed
was
came
there.
on. Right, Ed came on because it wasn't Dale wasn't there, and Jehu he was busy doing something else. He didn't actually show up till
Right,
about
right.
an hour
Okay,
or so later.
that was Tuesday night, I think.
Right.
Well, you had told me that because I was going to go live or something. You had told me Den of Tools was on, so I went over there.
No, not Dinner Tools comes on Sunday nights.
Oh well, who was it I was watching then?
It would have been Ed, the old tech guy.
Oh, it might have been, and I know it was Den of Tools, I think. And I
No,
jumped up in the live chat.
if it was Tuesday night, then that would have been Ed, the old tech guy, because Jeff he does Dinner Tools Sunday nights at 7 o'clock. He only does one stream a week, and it's Sunday nights at 7.
Then it might have been him.
It
Oh,
was probably Ed, the old
okay.
tech guy.
Somebody didn't show up. Two guys didn't show up, and
Right.
there was I want to say it was Ed, and I wanted to jump up on panel, and he was like, "No, wait a minute. I don't know you or this and that. I'm kind of leery about people jumping up in here."
Right.
And then everybody in chat's like, "Come on, man, this is Cajun. You know this guy." So he sent me a link on I think through email or Facebook or something.
Right.
I think it was maybe email. And I jumped up and he says, "Oh hell, yeah, I know you now. Yeah, you're a small engine guy. You know,
Yep.
you're a small engine technician.
Yep.
Everybody knows you." I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "I hang around the big dog, you know."
Yep.
So then we started talking about. They were talking about cars, you know, car engines and stuff like
Right.
that and everything. Jim Bob,
How you doing, Jim Bob?
what's crack-a-lacking?
But yeah, like I said, I know with Ed, he's always he talks about tools. He'll talk about um, uh, he talks about a lot of different things. But I mean, he's one of the things he talks about on there is like doing electronic repairs.
Right.
And everything. It's not more tools, but he's into electronics as far as like computers and stuff like that. Or I know he did a video where he wired up one of those smart doorbells. He showed you the process of getting it all done. Even working on, of course, we always give him a hard time about being an HVAC engineer. It's like, this would take about 10 years to get fixed. And X knows about that. If he's seen any of Ed's videos on fixing, HVAC, they go, yeah, this part 1, part 10 will be out in about 20 years.
Yeah, okay. All right, Jungle Bob. Jungle Bob, I just joined your team, so you'll be getting a notification from that.
All right, so what are you
Jim Bob, you're prospecting?
Yeah, I was going to say, what's he prospecting as far as for what? Because I already know what. I know what.
Gold. Gems. Yeah. Gold. Supposed to be winter in the southern hemisphere. But anyway, Jungle Bob, I've got plenty of short how-to fix-it videos on Briggs & Stratton engines, and I noticed you've got a gear replacement, and I didn't see it that good. I don't know what it was on, a starter gear or a crankshaft gear. I have no idea, but I know I'm the only. Well, I can't say it like I wanted to say it, but I have so far I have the only governor repair, no, not governor repair, governor replacement video on YouTube. I got one guy says, yeah, I was looking for this and I'm glad I found your channel. He says, he says, I've been looking for it for a while. And he says, now that video is probably 4 years old or so. I think YouTube is referring my videos to other people, as
Oh,
a suggested video, because I'm
oh,
getting more and more comments on my small engine repair videos. A lot more.
oh, so
Ring
Jim Bob
gear,
from down under.
ring gear on flywheel. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was on the inside of the engine or not. It kind of looked like a starter gear at first. Well, the starter gear and the crankshaft gear look alike, except the crankshaft gear has more teeth on it.
Yeah. So I see, like I said, I see Jim Bob's from down under.
Yeah, he's from down under Western Australia. Okay, how far you are from Perth? Perth. Jim Bob, how far you are from Perth? I got a good friend of mine that lives in Perth. And then I got a friend of mine that lives down on the southeast side of Australia. He's a lawnmower technician, lawnmower mechanic also.
I tell you, there's one thing I'd love to be able to get my hands on from Australia, and
A boomerang.
no, I don't want a boomerang.
Oh, it must be some Vegemite then. Make a
No, no,
sandwich.
no, no,
No,
no
no
Vegemite.
Vegemite? I love
Nope,
Vegemite. Man, that's
nope,
awesome.
nope. It's the oh, was it 1974 Ford Falcon GT? Um, I want the two-door version.
Oh, you're talking about a vehicle.
Yeah. And there's okay now. Anybody knows me? Yeah, I like my Mopars. I will not. I don't want a Chevy. I don't want a Ford. And screw the imports. Okay, especially the
I've, I've,
Japanese.
I've had them all.
Okay, but if I could get my hands on one of those cars, yes, I would take. That'd be the only Ford I would want. And there's only one main reason. Interceptor. The Mad
I was
Max
thinking say
Interceptor.
the engine. Yeah.
No.
Mad Max.
Yeah, the Mad Max Interceptor.
Yeah. Jim
The
Bob said that's a
Godzilla.
stunning car.
Yep. Yep.
Well, it didn't come with that blower on it. He
Oh
put
no,
that
that as
on
a
there.
matter of fact, the blower, believe it or not, that was on the engine, it was actually driven by an electric motor. It
Oh,
wasn't even hooked
okay.
up to the crank.
Oh,
Yeah, it was just on there for. That's why if you actually watch the movie, he's got that
aesthetic
little
reason.
knob on the shifter, the gear shifter, and you pull up on that knob, and you'll see the blower engage.
Engaged. Yeah.
Okay, no, that thing was hooked up to an electric motor. That way, when he pulled that switch, that electric motor would kick in, and that blower, and it did nothing to the engine because it wasn't even connected. It was just sitting up on top and totally gutted.
Oh, okay. So Jim Bob's 17 hours with no
Thank you,
stops
Jungle
from
Bob.
Perth. Are you north of Perth or south? Because I don't think there's a whole lot of stuff south of Perth. Hey, archaeology. What's up, little Mikey? How you doing, buddy? What'd you have for supper tonight, Mikey? What'd you cook? Hamburger and fries or tater tots? Or you had pizza? And I know I'm close.
One or the other.
Oh, okay. He just put in there. I didn't see that. I had Santana's pizza for dinner. He always puts
Ah,
up what he ate or
ah.
what he cooked. Yeah, I saw that missing. I saw it after I asked the question. Okay, so he's north of Perth. Okay. Well, if he's 17 hours north of Perth, they hardly have any winter over there. He's in the tropical area of Australia,
Ah,
what I call the tropics of Australia, because in Perth they hardly get any cold winter. Like I said, I got a good friend of mine over there. Uh, he's one of the guys. He's from France, but
ah,
his job moved him to Australia. He's a plant pathologist. He's one of them where if you bring flowers into Australia from,
right,
like if you land on an airplane or by boat, whatever,
right,
and you go through customs, if you have flowers or plants or whatever, he checks them out to make sure they're safe to enter the country because they don't
right.
want a whole lot of stuff over there to enter Australia
Yeah,
because it's not as big as the United States, but
oh yeah,
they don't want no invasive species over there.
right. Now I tell you the one thing about Australia that I don't like, and it's because I like birds. Okay, and there's one bird that is native to Australia, and it's like sparrows and all your um, other,
Starlings.
yeah, starlings. It's kind of like all those kind of birds that we have here that are a pest. Okay, but they've got one bird species down in Australia that it's the same way down there that farmers, the birds will destroy crops. Okay, and the farmers are allowed to literally go out there and shoot and kill them. And I'm going, my God, do you know how many people would love to be able to get their hands on that bird? But they will not allow the exportation of a cockatoo. The cockatoo bird species are native to Australia, and last I heard, Australia will not allow the exportation of those birds. I'm
I
going,
did not. I did not know it was native to Australia.
yep. The cockatoo is native to Australia.
You talking about the one that Beretta used to have on his shoulder all the time?
Yep, yep. That's a
Yeah,
cockatoo.
yeah.
But what he had
Beretta,
was he had the
Beretta,
umbrella.
Beretta. Which you're a little younger than me, not much, but
I remember seeing. Yeah.
okay. Now, do you remember what Blake his role in when he was a kid?
That I don't remember.
Okay,
I do know he had an umbrella cockatoo.
yeah.
I know you've got citron crested. You got sulfur crested. There's there's probably about 10 different species of cockatoos, and
All right. Night night, Miss Crystal.
I
Uh,
yep.
anyway, Beretta, he played Mickey on Our Game, The Little
Oh,
Rascals,
yep. Okay,
when
yeah, I
he
do
was a
remember that.
when he was a youngin. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, like I said, that's one thing that you can say I don't like about Australian government. Is the fact is that they do not let, or at least years ago, unless things have changed and I haven't heard about it, they were not allowing the exportation of those birds. I'm going because right now, for me, if I go to a local pet store, okay, now up like this, I bought one many years ago. Okay, I had a lesser sulfur crested cockatoo. Got it when it was I think three days old or something like that. I paid $800 for it.
Dang.
Okay, and that's for one that I still had to hand feed and everything. Now, if you go get one that's been hand fed, fully raised, you're going to spend $1,200 to $1,500 for it.
He said they still don't allow it.
I hate that. I mean,
So they must be okay over here in the States. They must be, you know, they're keeping up the population here by uh, the adults that are already here
right,
and selling the and
they're,
the
right,
kids.
right. They're doing the breeding and everything. Now, here's what's
Right.
really weird. Okay,
That's why they cost so much.
right now they will not. Okay, Australia will not allow the exportation of the female. But from what I've heard, if you're lucky to find a nest, they won't say anything about the exportation of the eggs themselves. So yeah, some people are finding the nest or getting the eggs and they're getting smuggled out of Australia and then they're raising them that way. They're doing the incubation and everything and doing the handling. So they're getting away. That's about the only way. But like I said, if there was a way to be able to do that in Australia, you know, if someone was able to go and find the nest, incubate the eggs, and start hand feeding and hand raising those cockatoos and everything, and then we're allowed to export them out, Australia could be making a ton of money.
Yeah, on the taxes.
Not only on the taxes, but do you know how many people would be clamoring? It's like, get out of my way. I want one of those birds.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like you said, it's huge money with the black market of their native birds. Beep beep, road runner.
Yeah.
What's
No.
up, Road?
Yep.
That's one of my coin collecting buddies right there.
Yeah. I've seen them on here.
In fact, me and Roadrunner, Roadrunner showed me how to go live from a phone before I had my 1,000 subscribers.
Right.
And that's because I used to go live before YouTube made it a rule. You had to have 1,000 subs. I was going live before that, and all of a sudden I couldn't go live. And all of a sudden I get an email from YouTube saying all YouTubers, have to have 1,000 subscribers from a mobile. And I'll tell you what caused that is that guy that that killed himself live on Facebook. And YouTube followed that pattern. You can't go live until you have 1,000 subscribers.
Right.
So there was a way around that. And Roadrunner showed me how to do it on a cell phone. At first, I didn't get it. I mean, I tried it, but so he says there's a little box you got to check, to make your phone a computer, a desktop. You hit that button right there. You check that little box. You can go live. So I finally figured it out, and I had that aha moment. Like, oh, how stupid of me. Should have had a V8, So me and Roadrunner, that's when Google Hangouts stopped.
Right.
So Roadrunner taught me how to do it. I was going live. Roadrunner told a few other people about StreamYard. All right, when StreamYard came out.
Right.
So Roadrunner, and he can tell you too, that me and him are the founding fathers in the coin community for that. We showed a lot of our friends, we told a lot of our friends about StreamYard.
Right.
Then StreamYard was brand new in its infancy. Then they started this. Well, you only got 8 hours of airtime now. Otherwise, unless you want to pay $25 a month, and I got lucky and I got locked in on a special deal for $9 a month or something. That's $10 with the tax, and
Right.
something. So I got it for I think $9 a month. It's 10 something with the tax, whatever.
I've heard about that, and I'm
Yeah,
paying.
Cajun
I
picked
know
it
I'm
up
paying
quick.
like I think 20 a month. So it's like because beforehand, yeah, I was doing the StreamYard when I found out about StreamYard and everything through Brandon
Hmm.
because I couldn't do. I could do uh, a live stream with my laptop on YouTube, but
I
I couldn't
think I
do
showed
anybody
Brandon.
else.
I
Right,
think I'm the one that showed Brandon about StreamYard, if
right.
I'm not mistaken.
You could, but see, with me, I couldn't do panel with YouTube. Okay, because one, I don't have enough subscribers. I don't have enough watch hours on mine.
Yeah.
So when I found out about StreamYard, Brandon, he's the one that told me about it. He's like, okay, fine. So I wanted getting the app and everything. It's like, oh, okay. So you do like 20, I think like 20 hours or so a month or something like that.
I don't know if it's 8 hours or
And
20 hours for
I think it's
free.
20 hours.
Okay, well,
Uh,
oh, Jungle Bob, you want to come up here? Well, Jungle Bob, look in my description box right underneath. Grab my email and send me an email, and I'll email you the link.
yeah.
And we're
But
gonna get some more small engine talk
yeah.
with
So
Jungle
I want,
Bob.
yeah, I wound up, yeah, so I wound up doing the StreamYard where it was going to be free, and then it's like, man, I was starting to do more and more live streams and everything, and it was saying, okay, you've already done so many hours, you've got only so much time left. It's like, oh, I'm having so much fun doing these live streams, and I looked into how much it was going to be to, for costs and everything. And sometimes like, okay, fine, I had the money, sure, why not? So like, I'll do the monthly where I got unlimited time.
Next time I get an email about it, I'll let you in on it.
All right,
Sometimes they send emails out to anybody and everybody, and they they'll give you a deal for $10 a month.
if they would do that, then yeah, I definitely would be willing to do that. But I think for me, it was I think at like $20 a month. So for a full year, it was like $240.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Oh
I've already
yeah.
paid for a year. So
Oh, you did pay for a year? Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Well,
I paid.
you saved a bunch of money like that. You saved
Yeah,
$60.
yeah,
Okay, David Carlisle said, yeah, YouTube required 1,000 subs to go live on a mobile device.
yep,
Okay, I forgot to mention mobile device. I forgot
yep,
about that. If you had a computer or laptop, you can go live, no problem. Well, I
right,
couldn't go live on my desktop because I didn't have a camera
right,
and a mic. So what I did, I bought a camera that had a built-in mic, but I have to have an updated Google Chrome. And on that old Windows XP, they won't update Chrome on that. Can't get
right.
updates from Chrome. So I was doing it from my phone, like Roadrunner showed me how to do it.
Well, see, for me, with my laptop, it's already got the built-in camera and mic and
Oh
everything.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
and you're good to go. But you
right,
could go live with less than 1,000 subs
right.
on a
With that,
laptop or a desktop, no
right,
problem. You
right.
just needed 1,000 subs to
To
go
go
live
mobile.
on a mobile because they didn't want no more of that bull butter with people shooting up somebody and then shooting themselves and all that, like that guy down in New Zealand.
Right. Well, someone had mentioned, since I already had StreamYard and everything, it's like, hold it. If you got StreamYard on your phone,
Yeah, you can go. You can go live.
mobile. You can go live on your phone if you've got StreamYard, because you're bypassing basically YouTube. It's like, really?
Yeah.
So I tried it. It's like, oh, okay. I didn't know I could.
Yeah, but YouTube didn't like that idea neither.
Yeah. But like Archaeology Mike was saying, yeah, you got to have 4,000 watch hours before you can even get monetized. And I do know that Brandon, he was saying that he was at that 4,000 mark.
I saw that video.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden he had some hours pulled.
Yeah,
I know that I go in
he
and
had
look at
that happen to him a couple of 3, 4 times.
Yep.
And so if you know what if you don't mind, go to Brandon's channel, because I'm gonna do it tonight, and I'm gonna get on his playlist and just let the playlist play.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the volume on my speakers, and I did it once before.
Yep, I've done that before, and I had it in another tab, let everything run, and
that's just monetization, Mikey.
So it played everything for almost a week.
Yeah. But Mikey, that's just for monetization on the 4,000 hours.
Yeah.
And Brandon, BS Small Engines, I'm going to throw his link up in here. And that way, if somebody like David Carlisle, if somebody wants to give him some watch time, y'all can. There's BS Small Engines YouTube channel, and to all of my friends out there, click on that, right click, open a new tab, click on playlist. When you go to bed tonight, put it on auto play, give him some hours. Well, thank you, Mikey. Appreciate it. When you go to bed tonight, just let your computer whiz on. Let me check my email, see what Jungle Bob, see if he sent me an email.
All right, Roadrunner, take it easy.
There we go. We got it. Let me get the link copied, because I did that one copy.
I know for me that right now, I just got through looking, and it shows I've only got like 197 watch hours. So I was like, yeah, I know.
But you gotta hold on. You gotta remember, that's only your last 28 days. When you're looking at that, go the last 365 days and check.
Okay.
Yeah, because when I finally figured that out on mine, I'm like, man, I know I'm supposed to have over 4,000 watch hours.
Okay, so how do
and I had 14 of, no, it was way more than that. I had like 20,000 watch hours. But I went from the last past 365 days.
Okay, so tell me, how do I, I do know that I go under the analytics. So how do I find out how much total from the time it started to now? How do I find out how many watch hours I've got? Because I started my channel over a year ago.
Okay, when you see your watch hours, you're not gonna see a little thing. You click on it on your watch hours. You click on it, you're gonna see a little drop down box. Last
Okay.
28 days, last whatever. Just hit the last 365 days. Click on that, and it'll give you all that.
Well, it's not okay. It's saying watch time 197.2, and it says performance is 87.2 more than usual. It didn't tell me.
Okay,
Okay, let me click on the learn more.
no, don't click on that one. Click watch time somewhere right there. I see you down there, Jungle Bob. Hold on one sec, buddy. Uh,
Well, I mean, it's not giving me anything, any kind of a drop down box or anything.
no, you won't have that little thing. You got to click on like the last 28 days. If you see last 28 days, you click on
All
that.
right.
When you
Okay.
actual watch hours, click on your watch hour thing right on it or
Okay.
something, and then it'll give you a drop down box.
Okay.
When you first pull it up, Mater, there it shows the last 28 days. It's all
Okay.
it
Okay.
Right, and you click on the last 28 days. That's it, and then it'll give you a drop down box.
Okay. Well, okay. It says I've gotten over 9,731 views
awesome.
in the last 365 days, and I'm at 908.2 watch hours.
There you go. So
That's
you
good.
got more than you thought.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look at that first 28 days when it first pops up, it just shows you the. But if you want to see what you've done your whole career on YouTube, you got to
Okay.
do like Cajun's telling you.
Well, I know for one thing, I've gotten a lot more since I started doing a lot more live streams and everything.
Well, this is the first time I saw you tonight. I knew about Cajun.
Did you?
I think a long time ago, I used to watch the Idaho Hillbilly a whole lot, and I think he mentioned Cajun on his.
Okay. Well, like I said, I've only been doing, gotten on the YouTube for a little bit over a year now,
And then,
and
then most recently, I think it was on Snobby, and Lawnmower Detective told me about him. And,
Oh, Snobbies? Yeah, I remember Snobby. I hadn't seen him in a while.
Snobby and Dusty. I think he's doing fine now.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, I think last time I saw Snobby was on. It might have been Brandon's one of his live streams. I think.
Who's this Brandon person you keep talking about? I'm gonna have to go check.
That's BS Small Engines. He's a
I
guy
know.
that.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, BS Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already follow him. I know Brandon.
Yeah, that's Brandon. Matter of fact, back in February,
Yeah, his
he
father
was doing a live stream, and I had to find out and everything. But I actually rode my bike down to his place and was actually in on his live stream that night.
Oh,
yeah.
I was actually in the shop with him.
Nice.
And that might have been February or March.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Okay.
He's a little bit over 2 hours away from me.
I don't get a chance to watch all their videos, but I know everybody. There's a few that I watch all the time, and there's
right.
When I catch up, I catch up. I just happened to pop on tonight, and I saw Cajun up here live, and I said, "Well, shoot, I'm gonna go give him some support."
Yep. Well, Cajun, he usually, he'll ask me because usually, what I try to do is I was trying to find out the guys that the channels that I watch, as far as what time that they go live and days and everything. Yeah. And it's like I was trying to figure out what days would be perfect. Well, come to find out, Mondays and Wednesdays seem to be about the only 2 days that the guys that I watch, they don't go live.
Okay.
So fine. So Monday and Wednesday, I'll go live for about 3 hours.
That's when you're gonna do it. Oh, well, I'll keep a lookout for you then. Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm kind of a random kind of fly by the seat of my pants guy about the lives.
Right.
And videos. I just put out videos, and you know, if I might decide to go live. You just never know. You know, it's
Yeah.
just
Yeah. Are you signed up with StreamYard yet?
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've had StreamYard for a while. That's what I use
Oh,
when I go
okay.
live.
All right. I got
Okay.
you.
Well, like I say, for me, with my channel, it's like I started it
I
over a year ago. I know the first video I did was, or the one I uploaded, we
uh,
had one of the guys in the motorcycle community I know. He was riding home one day, went into a curve, and started getting the tank wall, the yeah, they call it tank slapper, and he lost control in the curve, went off road. He landed in the ditch. He was fine up until his bike landed on top of it.
oh my goodness.
Oh
So
man.
yeah, so you're talking about 800 pounds come
Yeah.
crashing down on him,
Hot,
and
hot
unfortunately,
button. I do.
someone getting excited, and it's not me. Um, but anyways, they had a memorial ride in remembrance for him, and I was part of it with the motorcycle ministry I'm with. Um, Unfortunately, we did have a rider go down that day. So what the video I did, it was basically of all the bikes that were coming back because basically they were just going out and making a big loop.
Yeah, in honor and a tribute.
Right,
Like, yeah.
right. And we
I'm
did
sorry
a
to hear
benefit
that.
and everything for him, for his
I'm
son.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And that's one thing I do like about the motorcycle ministry or the motorcycle community is the fact that if you got a brother that goes down and is in like hospital or something like that, man, they will do a benefit for them. And or if we're at any of our monthly meetings, they'll mention it and they'll start passing the hat around. Man, I've seen them raise $1,500, $2,000 for them right then and there.
Our Harley Davidson. I live in Alabama, Birmingham, but our Harley Davidson dealership. There's two of them. There's one on the east side and one on the kind of on over in, I don't know, on the other side of town. But they do community rides all the time, like to benefit children's hospital here in local in town, and then they'll do one for the cancer, women's breast
Right.
cancer.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
year long.
They
And that's
doing like
always,
they doing like a poker run to raise money.
yeah, they're always doing something. You know,
Yep.
about every couple of 3 months, you know, they do.
Yeah. Well, I know that I just got the notification that they're going to be doing a 9/11 ride and everything. And they're going to actually start it off at the Harley dealership that's over in Garland, where I bought my first bike at. And they're going to go across town over towards Kennedale to a memorial park over there. And it's going to have law enforcement escort.
Oh, cool.
So that's going to be something. I mentioned it to our president of the ministry. And it's like, I'm going to be seeing about, I'll bring it up at our next monthly meeting. It's like, hey, let's get out there. Let's show up.
That's awesome. That's great.
I do know that come November, we've got there's one motorcycle club. They've been doing a toy run for over 30 years.
That's another thing they do with the Christmas is what I was talking about. They do that.
Right. So I've heard
It's not only Harley. You know, the Harley clubs around here, when it comes around Christmas time or whatever, they invite all kinds of motorcycle riders. I mean, they let anybody in, and the police officers around. They escort them up and down.
Oh yeah.
It's called 459. It's about a 25 or 30 mile ride one way. You know,
Yep.
and then they come back the other way in the afternoon. And they all meet at this restaurant and they all have, you know, a party. You know, whatever you want. But
Well, we meet up like for that one there. We all meet up. I mean, we'll have our individual meetup places, but we will meet up over in the town square of Midlothian, and we'll actually come all the way here to Ennis where I live, and we'll go out to one of the local halls, and I think it's like $10 a person to get in, plus a toy, an unwrapped toy, and you will have. I know the first year I was in it, there were like 1,200 bikes, and
Wow.
most people will
That's a
have
big
more than
community.
one
That's like a
toy they
big community.
bring. Right.
You must,
But I've heard about over 2,000. What I think was their biggest amount. Now last year we had it raining and very very cold, so
uh,
I think there was about 12 or 13 that did the ride. Unfortunately, one of them did go down during the ride.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
not out of the ones that did do it, very few. I think there was about 7 or 8 that completed the journey because a couple of them they said nope, they are not going to finish it, so they split off. And the reason I know that is because one of them he was actually doing the ride. He actually went to his house, who lives here in Ennis. He went back to his house and got his truck and drove that out.
Okay.
But it is all police escorted. I mean, you've got police,
Hey,
you've got the
it's no
sheriff.
fun riding. It's no fun riding a motorcycle in the rain. I can tell you that. Like I used to ride dirt bikes, and even dirt biking, I hated. If I didn't have a visor, and then it sucked anyway with a visor because you can't see because all the raindrops are hitting.
And no windshield wiper.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, I rode my bike to work this morning. It was nice and clear and everything. Come lunchtime, we had a little bit of rain come down, so I rode it back to the house in the rain and everything. And it's like, screw this, I'm taking the car back.
Yeah. Well,
I got back to work,
you had your
and
leather on,
it
huh?
all stopped.
You had your
Hey
leather
guys,
on, right?
I gotta go to the little boys' room. I'll be right back.
All right.
Give me a break.
All right. But
You had your leather jacket on, right?
no, not when I went to work and came back. Nope. Now I have my leather vest on, but that was it. Now I was wearing my helmet because I mean when it's going to be like 85 degrees, between 80 and 85, I'm not going to want to wear that leather jacket. Now, and when it starts getting colder out, yeah, I'm going to put that thing on to stay warm.
Yeah, but I wasn't worried about you keeping warm. I was worried about if you had at least some kind of jacket to keep the rain from pelting you.
No, because I wasn't expecting the rain. That was the only thing is, all of a sudden I got the notification, oh, we got rain. Oh, crap, and it's almost lunchtime, too.
Yeah.
It's like, uh-oh.
I had the other day I went to the store and I could see some mirrors and something in the bed of his pickup. And I'm like, what that is. And then I got up and then I seen a little windshield, And I said, is that a Harley fairing? He says, yeah, I had it altered, custom just for me for a 64 pan head. And then we got to talking, and I had a 64 pan head, 74-inch, punched out to 80. Hello.
Yep.
I think I showed you my little tack.
Oh yeah, you showed me.
My Harley wing. Well, he said I had it custom fitted retro for a 64 pan head. I'm like, oh, cool.
Yep. The thing, one thing about right now is, I've got my wide glide down. I don't know if it's front bearings or just the tires in the front that need be replaced. So for the time being, I'm riding around on my tri-glide. So in the rain, being 3 wheels, okay, it's got more stability and everything. I don't have to worry about falling over. That thing, it'd be very difficult to lay that thing down. Being 3 wheels.
I love a wide glide or a road king. You know, but I like a wide glide. Okay.
Well, that's what I've got. I've got the wide glide. I got an 11 wide glide, and then I got the 2012 tri glide.
When I was a superintendent, of that MOB in Arizona and Tucson. They had a new agent for the people call them day laborers. We call them temp services over there. They have some certain day labor companies, but we were dealing with the temp service company where they screened everybody.
Right.
No crackheads. No, you're not coming here to make uh, $70 a day, and then the next day or
Yeah.
that day you're gonna
They don't show up for work.
spend it on drugs, and the next day you ain't gonna show up for work.
Yeah, they
So
don't
they
show up.
screen their guys, and
Right.
that's how companies get good workers. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's nice.
Now that's before I put a batwing fairing on it with the stereo.
Right, right. Yeah, that's usually how you see them. That's
Right.
your wide glide.
That's my wide glide. But
Right.
okay, now that bike's fixing to have changes done to it dramatically because I'm in the process of having a set of hard saddlebags painted along with a tour pack that's going to get mounted on it.
Okay.
Wow.
And
Well,
the tour pack is going to be like right behind me, acting as a backrest. So it's going to be a solo rider bike.
oh, okay.
This is all great and interesting to me, man, because I'm usually all in the small engine world, so
Right.
I like exploring new stuff. And so, man, this is great talking to you guys. I appreciate you letting me come up here and listen.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what the tonight's stream is about, like small engines. Oh, whatever we think of coins.
Right.
So we were talking about coins at first, and
Yeah, that's why I like it. Yeah.
then we just change. Somebody starts talking about something, we'll switch it over. Either somebody starts talking about something in chat, we'll all switch it over because everybody in here is in the coin community or small engines or whatever. Oh, and to finish what I was talking about earlier,
Okay.
that new agent, that new representative from the company, that temp service company, she was brand new and all that, and I'm like, you ride, don't you? We were in my office, and it was 4 of us in there. One of the other superintendents that was across the office trailer from me, he came over looking at some new prospects from the company, and the girl that was showing her around to all the companies that dealt with their company. And I looked at that girl. I said, "You ride, don't you?" She says, "Yeah." How you knew? I says, "It's on your face. It's on your face." I said, "What you ride?" She said, "A road cane." I'm like, "Good choice."
Yep. Now I will admit that I've had some of the guys give me a hard time because I've got the tri-glide, and they said, "What? You getting too old to hold up the 2-wheel?" I said, "No. It's the fact that I go down to Galveston and I go on cruises, okay, and I'd like to be able to take ride a bike down there, but on that Y glide there is no way to have a passenger and to be able to hold enough luggage for a 7-day cruise."
Yeah.
That with that tri-glide, it's got the trunk, it's got the tour pack, it's got a luggage rack. I could pack everything I need into that bike for a 7-day cruise.
Right.
With no problem. Plus, I have stability for having a passenger.
I've given up.
What you're saying, Jungle?
I was just saying I got a lot of, well, not a lot, but about 2 of my friends that are really into bikes like you guys, or like he is, or I don't know about you for sure. But anyway, they've given up. As they've gotten to my age, like I'm in my 50s, and they've gotten up and their wives have encouraged them, and they started pulling those. They went from, like he's talking about when they go on the trips, they got where they can put all their stuff in kind of thing. And
Right. Yeah, they towing something or
it's more
you know,
stable. It's more stable that way. If the bike
yeah.
lays something, it's not going to be as bad. You know, it's hard.
Right.
That's what they tell me anyway. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Now
it's
I tell
true.
you,
It's true.
oh yeah, that now the Tri-Glide, that is the Cadillac of all Harleys. I mean, that thing. I've actually gone down the highway. I'll set the cruise control. I'll have one hand up on the handlebar like that. I'll put my feet up on the highway pegs. I'm just kicked back and just relaxing. Now, I guarantee you, if I tried that on like a Road King or Street Glide or Ultra Classic or anything like that, any of those kind of touring bikes,
Yeah.
uh, I would basically have to be make sure I had hand on both, grips.
I
But
rode
with
on
the
I
Tri-Glide,
rode on the back of one of those, and it's a good ride. But man, I tell you what, it's very scary on the interstate with everything whizzing by you. It's very scary because you're open, because you don't know what some idiot the next lane's going to do. Because if you get hit, it's crazy. They
oh
don't
yeah,
respect motorcycles on the highway at all or interstate.
oh yeah,
What's up, Brian? How you been,
yeah.
man? I've been trying to get a hold of you, my brother.
Is that the guy y'all were talking about?
No, this Brian's whirling mechanic. He's retired from the mechanic world right now on from the dealerships, the
Okay.
Dodge dealerships and all that. Yeah, Brian's a straight up guy. He's a silver pour, gold, copper, brass, whatever.
Yeah, that's the guy you're talking about.
And a coin collector. And a coin collector.
I'm about to hit him up.
Yeah, he said I'm retired from everything, laughing out loud.
Yeah.
Now he's over there in California.
I'm looking at his about page right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Hit him up. Yeah, sub to him. Yeah, join that team.
Thank you for your service, Brian.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a damn good mechanic too.
Imperial Beach, California.
San Diego.
I was gonna say, that's one thing about with my channel when I do live streams. It's kind of like what Cajun was saying. We might start off one thing, but there's going to be different branches that we're going to and avenues that we're going to be taking, and it's like we'll just start talking about one thing, and they'll start going to something else.
Yeah, that's the good thing about doing a live stream. You can get into all kinds of.
I'll be right back. What's up, next guy? How you been doing, mon ami?
But yeah, like I said, for me on my live streams, like I said, we talk about, we talk about small engines, talk about coins. We're gonna be talking about tools. Matter of fact, I know I did a video earlier this week with my new toolbox I got. I picked up. It's a U.S. General 56-inch top box.
What color did you get?
Unfortunately, I got it in black.
Oh, okay.
But
it won't show up any dirt this quick. Right.
Well, the reason I said unfortunately black because I already got the end locker and the end cabinet in red. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
So, right. So
the red and black look pretty good together, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'll plug this.
I wanted that green one when they first came out with them. I wanted that green one, but I didn't get it.
Right. Well, this past Sunday, my girlfriend and I, we were down at Harbor Freight south of me, and I went in there looking to get one of those 15-gallon, 12-volt spray containers.
Uh-huh.
That way I could put it behind my lawn tractor and get out there and spray for killing weeds and everything. Well, we're looking at the whole store, and we got up to the front. She got up there to where they have the as-is and damage section, and she starts doing this number. And got up there, and it was sitting on 2 of those furniture dollies they sell.
So no casters on the bottom of it at all.
Well, I mean, like I said, this is a top box. It wasn't a bottom box.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So this is a top one.
Okay.
It had been damaged in the front where the
Bottom
lower
drawer,
right hand side, right by the
bottom
drawer.
left, bottom left, next to the drawer.
Yep.
That little aluminum piece was dented, and the toolbox itself a little bit.
Yeah.
He got a real good deal on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Must have, because it sounds like it. And hey, it's good that the wife went along with it too. That way, there's no arguments about it, right?
See, like
No,
like
not
what
wife.
Brian's World, Mayor, like Brian's World just said, he needed a flatbed tow truck to bring his two boxes to his house. Yeah, probably. The one with the winch on it that comes up.
Oh yeah.
The flatbed tow scoops
Oh,
down.
you should have seen the fun I had trying to get that thing home. Okay.
Oh yeah, because of your
I
vehicle.
don't have a pickup truck. Okay.
Oh.
I've got a 2009 Dodge Caliber hatchback.
Who goes to the toolbox and gets out of the truck? Oh.
So the only way I could get the thing home is I had to lay both seats, the back seats down, and basically have the driver and passenger seat in the front slid as far forward as I could get them, just to have it in there.
We've all been there.
I had about 1/8 of an inch clearance between the corner of the toolbox and the rear window, and I had to slide the seats up just a little bit more. Now, luckily, I had a towel in the car, so I put that over the toolbox, shut the hatchback. I got in, and I'm sitting there. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've all been there loading something up in something that doesn't fit, but making it work anyway. So that's a great thing. You made it work anyway.
Right. So, I mean, let's just say that I got it for, okay, those things are what, $539?
Whew.
I got it for under 400.
I forget when they came out what they were at my local Harbor Freight, but I know I wanted the green one. They didn't have it, so I didn't get it.
Well, I know about a month ago, I walked into my other, because I got Harbor Freight south of me, and I got one in the other town. I don't have one here. I walked into the other one, and they had the 44-inch bottom box that was damaged.
Mm-hmm.
They'd already marked it down $100. Well, I called my girlfriend up because at the time she was still living up in Oklahoma. I called her up, told her about it. She goes, "You ain't got the thing loaded up in the car yet?"
Well, I've got a stand-up toolbox already. It's just I want another one. I need another one because I'm putting everything. I got old furniture out under my carport because I work out of my carport, and I've got my tools, some of my tools that I can't fit in a normal toolbox stored in furniture. Chest of drawers and stuff. I need another.
Well, this bottom box that they had, it was the green one. Okay, and I told her it was green. Well, I called back. I had to do some checking to see if I had enough credit on the credit card. I called them up to say, "Okay, I want to get it, and here's my card number. Hold it for me." They go, "We sold it like 2 hours ago." Well, she and I went into Harbor Freight a couple of days after that. She saw that color green. She goes, "I'm glad you didn't get it because I hate it. I hate that green."
It's kind of like a lime green kind of color.
Yeah, and she goes, "No, I'm glad it did get sold."
Yeah, they were hard to come by. I think that's why everybody wanted one. But I've got the old Craftsman. Yeah, I got a Craftsman bottom and a Craftsman top chest that my brother, and I didn't buy. This thing is probably back from the 70s, 80s. My brother gave it to me. Well, when he passed away, I kept it, and that's what I used.
I miss it.
It came with a lot of good old tools in it too. A bunch of Craftsman and stuff. He worked for shops over the years, so he had a bunch of Craftsman snap-on tools, wrenches, and all that stuff. I just inherited all. I was so lucky, man. I bet I inherited I bet he paid shitloads of money for it. If you can, I didn't mean to say that on here, but he paid a bunch of money for those tools over the years. Because you got to remember he started back in the 70s. and
Yeah.
work small engines. And,
I mean, I like the icon setup, but the only problem I've got with that is I don't have that kind of money.
I've
I
got
like
some.
that toolbox.
I tell you what, that icons are not bad. I've got a set of icon. Oh, that's a nice toolbox there.
Wow,
That's a long
that's
one.
probably a 72-inch.
Yeah, that's a long one there. That would keep everything I got if I had that.
And that's a Matco right there. Yeah.
Yep.
Brian, check your email, brother.
I could probably put everything in there and put my top chest on the one end of it and still have a good work table on the top.
X, no, I'm not married yet.
Okay.
Been married twice, not for the third time.
I got a couple of people to say hello to here. Dacon, my dabba doo brother. How you doing?
Hey,
John
Cajun?
Argent. John
Cajun.
Argent. How you doing? What?
Hey, I've been yelling at Missy saying hi to her. She's not even doing anything.
She didn't hear you. Missy, say hi to everybody.
I'm Missy.
Mater said hi. He said that about 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I know you're doing the coughing. Yeah, she didn't hear you.
I know.
But my webcam took a poop waiting for my new one. You don't have to. You don't need a camera, Brian. You don't need a camera to jump up in here. Dabba do, man. What's been happening?
Yeah, but hey, Bob, if you just look. I've got the video that was done probably about 3 days ago on that
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, about 3-4 days ago.
I'm gonna go check it out.
It's 50, what, a 52 inch? Wait, no, 56 inch. 56 inch. And he has a little bank, that bank of drawers. Okay, you got your wide drawer. All right, see if I can get in view. You got your wide drawers, and on the side of that, he's got a bank of drawers that are like 12 inches.
Yep.
Okay.
Up there.
I like that. I like that concept right there.
That'd be perfect for wrenches and stuff in those 12-inch.
Yeah, that way, that small bank of drawers is
it's 13 inches.
Yeah, 13 inches. It's good for your small stuff, like your picks and all that stuff, and small stuff. That way, it won't climb over into the bigger tubes, and they get lost.
Punches, stuff like that, all that kind of stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, right. And the reason I said, unfortunately, it is black because, like I said, about a month and a half ago, I did a video. It was a live stream, and I watch the Den of Tools, and they're always talking about the Skittle colors of all the U.S. General toolboxes and everything, and carts and everything. Mm-hmm. So like, okay, fine. I went up buying a bag of Skittles at work one day. It's like, oh, here's how I can figure out what color toolbox to get. Let the bag of Skittles pick it out for me.
You're crazy.
So I literally came home, got everything set up, and it's like, okay, let's see what. I shook the bag up, and I know that the purple one was going to be blue, and the green was going to be, I think, black, because green was definitely going to be not one to pick.
Right.
So first color came out was red, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I'll go red. And someone says, hey, do 2 out of 3.
Well, red's the classic anyway. And then you get into
right. So I wound up doing that, and I think I had orange come out, and I think I had a yellow come out, and then right after that I had a red. So I had 2 reds. So red got picked. Well, the end locker that if you go to Harbor Freight and look at, they've got set up on their 44-inch toolboxes.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Those are not being sold anymore. Okay, they're not being made.
Oh, you're talking about him.
Okay. The warehouse has none of them left.
So they're not
So,
making them anymore. So whatever's on hand is what's there. That's it.
right. And so I wound up going in, and it was for Father's Day. I wound
Okay.
up going in, and I asked the lady, okay, what do you have that, as far as has in locker with everything else? Well, not all toolbox. She did not have the complete setup where it was top, bottom, side locker, and in cabinet all together. But what they did have was they did have the in locker and in cabinet in red. That was the only thing they had in red.
Uh-huh.
So I wound up buying the in locker and cabinet, and I've got the video out for that.
I'm on.
Um,
So you got that in red, and then you got the main cabinet in black. All right.
right, and like I said, the only reason I wound up getting this because I think $539 new. I got it for less than 400.
Yeah. Hey,
Okay, I can handle. And besides, black and red, they look good together.
It ain't the color; it's what gets the job done. It doesn't
Right.
matter what color it looks like. It's what gets the
Right.
job done.
Right, and like I said on Cajun, where that dent and everything is, it's just cosmetic. It has no effect on the drawer itself opening up at all.
No.
Like, okay, fine, I can handle that.
Yeah. Hey,
And
I think you come out smelling like a rose on that deal. That sounds good.
and since I don't have a bottom box for it to sit on, I wound up where I work at. I get wood for free. Okay, they're like 2 5/8 in width, and they're like 5/8 of an inch thick. It's all kind of pallet wood. The only problem is the
Thank you,
longest
David.
piece is only 48 inches. So actually, I've already made one work table out of the wood, and I actually made a second one. Well, all I did was I grabbed the other one, and all I did is I made like an 8-inch extension
Yeah.
for the box to sit on.
Well, just be careful. It
Now,
doesn't. Once you get all your tools in there, make sure it doesn't bow up. Make sure you get good support underneath that wood because
Oh yeah,
it'll
I've
bow
got
up
I've got a
again.
lot of support up underneath it.
Yeah,
But
you know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
set
Though,
up.
start bowing. Yeah, it'll bow up under time if you don't keep it. That wood's got to be flat on something. Because
Oh yeah, it is. But I've got it all set up to where it's gonna have a shelf that's like 14 inches from the bottom of the top rail
Mhm.
down. But then all I did is I made like an 8-inch box, that was in width, the same depth and everything as the table, and got it all connected and secured together. Got the box sitting on that, and that's what I'll hang the in locker on
Okay, that
because
sounds.
I've got all my Cobalt battery operated tools. Well, that's where all those are going to go.
I'm gonna have to go check out your channel and see what's up with you. You sound very interesting.
Like I said, I'll do small engines, and like I was saying earlier, I've got one of those Kohler Courage 19 engines that I had on a riding lawnmower, and about 5 years ago, it threw something through the side of the block. I finally had enough money to where I could go to
That'd be the connecting rod. That's probably a connecting rod. You reckon?
From what I understand, it was dealing with the counterbalance.
Oh, it might have been the harmonic balancer in there. Yeah, one of the two
Right.
came.
So at the time last year, Harbor Freight, they had when they still had coupons. I found one where they had the sale for the Predator 670 or the 708 for $670. And normally that Predator 708 is about $1,000. I'm going $370 off. Hell yeah, I'm going to get it.
Well, when I start getting up into the thousand, I'm going back with the OEM motors.
Well, the OEM motor, if I'd gone back with that would have been about $1,200.
Mm-hmm.
And I was not going to go back with a Kohler Courage engine.
No, I don't like the Courage. I agree with you on the Courage. Don't worry about the Courage. I have some with the Courage people out there.
Right.
Well, Mater, if I'd have knew you at the time,
you could have done
I could have got you a Briggs and Stratton motor.
A V-twin A
shipped
Vanguard.
to your house, not here to me, I could have
Right.
had it because you'd have got it the next day.
What are you talking about, Casey? A Vanguard, maybe, or
A
something?
Vanguard or
Yeah,
any V twin, but a Vanguard would have been the best choice.
yeah. You could got
In fact, that engine would have outlasted the mower itself.
Right.
You know,
those Vanguards are
so
good.
but my Briggs wholesaler, the warehouse is in Dallas. You'd have got it the next morning.
Yeah.
Anything I order from my Briggs wholesaler, I get it the next day.
Well, I might
Right.
have to do some business with you there, Mr. Casey. We'll have to talk on the side.
I mean, I've got a lot of Briggs and Stratton parts and all that, you know. And if
Yeah.
you want to order a bunch of parts, like say for your shop, I can make you a real good deal. I offered Bruce Pender the same thing.
How much would that
Okay.
Vanguard engine be?
Oh, I have no idea right now. I'd have to look that up. I'd have to go into my Briggs uh, power portal,
Yeah.
Okay.
and I don't know if I still have some.
Plus, we'd have to know what horsepower you want and all that, and what
Yeah.
Well, anything from 22 to 24, 20 to 24 on his zero turn would have worked.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Easily.
Yeah. Well, all I know is I went from 19 up to 22, and 11. Like I was saying earlier, I found the video when I did all that, and that was 11 months ago, and that's when
Okay.
I pulled that engine off, and I put that Predator engine on there. Now I did have to get a longer throttle cable for it, and
Okay. And
longer fuel line.
it's okay. We
Yeah.
had to fix the choke on it, right?
Yep.
No problem, Miss Leanne. Yeah, Shy. Hey Shy, how you doing?
Hey, Leanne.
She says she like
Hey,
being
Leanne.
called Shy.
I don't know who Leanne is, but I'll say hello because she said hello.
Well, she's saying hi to all of y'all, so everybody in panel.
Yep.
She's a coin
But,
collector also.
I'm just
Well, like I
using
said,
I don't
for
do
the
everybody.
money, for what I was looking at to get, a decent replacement engine from my local lawnmower place, I was looking at about $1,200 to $1,300.
Hey, if you're not an everyday, is that you don't do it for commercial work or anything, right? So
No.
that's a perfect swap for you. The Predator is fine if you're not using it for commercial work. I have a guy that had an old Husqvarna, probably not the same kind of war you're doing. He got one of those Predator V twins, and it works fine for him. But he doesn't use it, like he's a homeowner.
Appreciate that, David.
I work on a lot of
Appreciate you,
commercial
Southern.
equipment.
Well, I mean, that's what I was telling you occasion earlier. It's the fact that one thing I really liked was that the pigtail harness coming from that Predator 708,
Yeah,
it plugged right in
plug
the
right in.
pigtail for that because it's Arian's riding lawnmower.
It was a great one.
And
Same thing. Yeah.
it plugged right in and not a problem.
Made it right up. That's good, man. You got lucky on that too. Wow.
Yep.
I never
mean,
get that lucky.
Yeah,
I
like
always,
I said, it was,
always
yeah. I mean, it was just basically. I mean, everything was the same. Just plug in, bolt it down, and I tell you,
my biggest first thing I have to check for is the crankshaft length and the diameter of the crankshaft. And
Right.
number of engines. That's the first thing you got to check. And then you don't have a whole bunch of problems. You don't have to start changing pulleys and all this, that, and the other. You might have a great
Right.
engine. Someone brings you a great engine. Hey, put this on here. Well, hey, that'd be great if it was it's all matched up. But
right. Appreciate that archaeology, Mikey. Appreciate you subbing. But yeah, I mean, like now, the only thing I still have yet to get fixed is the hood, because that 708 being a V twin, it's wider, so the hood won't fit on there.
Oh yeah, oh it's wired, yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, so I'm not, it's like I'll work on that, and it's like,
It kind of helps with the hood on there. It helps with cooling too on those engines. So don't run too. You got the hood on there.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this about the Chrysler? Let's see.
PT Cruiser.
Yeah, that's what I was talking
I'm
and
sorry.
I had myself muted. Uh, yeah, what you talking about a Chrysler cruiser cabin with lower unit? You talking about the like the Merc Cruiser engine and uh foot on the back of a boat?
Oh.
Oh, he just said yeah, a boat. Okay.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Uh, 1,200 for a Chrysler cruiser cabin with low unit issues.
I don't think I've ever
You
seen
know
it.
what? I don't know. What boat? Okay, what engine do you have? And what? Let me take my earphones out a little bit. I just put my earphones on. That way
I'm
I
not,
could hear y'all
I'm
better.
not sure about boat values. I don't know. That's how my. That's how.
All right. What kind of boat is it? And what engine and lower unit? Is it a Merc Cruiser, OMC, or is it a Chrysler engine with the back foot on it?
Well,
Chrysler.
it's probably going to be if it's a Chrysler. It depends upon what engine. I mean, if it's going to be the
Yeah, but this is
225
gonna
six.
be this is gonna be like a car engine with
Yep.
water manifolds on it and stuff. But Chrysler hadn't made outboard engine in years,
Right.
and then they changed the name of them to Force, Force, and they were black. The engines were black, and because a lot of people did not like Chrysler outboard engines at all. They had a bunch of issues with like flywheels coming apart and killing the driver or somebody in the boat itself. But that was probably the cause of the fault of the person that owned it. Probably had the wrong propeller on the engine.
Yep.
You gotta prop
Yeah.
engine. You have
He
to
had too
prop them.
small of a propeller and spinning way too fast, too many RPMs, right?
Right, right. You want a prop that's gonna run that boat at like 56, 5,700. Anything over that, you redlining that engine, and something's going to go wrong.
Yeah. Something's
I'll
gonna
be
come
right back.
apart.
I got to get something to drink.
All right, mate.
Something's gonna come apart.
Yeah. And Chrysler's were known for the flywheels to come apart, and they had a couple of deaths.
Really?
This was way back in the 70s.
Really?
Okay.
I didn't know nothing about it. I was just, but I know
Oh, okay.
about too fast RPMs on the engine when the flywheel
There's
starts.
too much motor shop for me. Well, Leanne, we were talking about coins earlier and stuff, but anyway,
We
you
get off
know,
the motor talk. I don't really care to talk about it either. That's why
the yeah, we talk about anything and everything in here now.
we'll go back to small engines next week. I don't.
Going to another coin store tomorrow. Oh, okay, Mikey. Okay, took my meds, allergy, and going to another coin store tomorrow.
What do you look for when you go searching for coins?
For coins?
Yeah.
Talking to
I mean,
me or you talking to
you
Mikey?
ever find anything new that you haven't found before? I mean, I mean,
No, I search my change. In fact, I haven't been searching my change lately. I've been hoarding it, and then I'm going to scope everything with my microscope, looking for repunch mint marks, double dies, or it's a lot easier to look under the scope than looking at it like this.
having to hold each one and look at it like,
Yeah. Take care of my eyes now since I'm
because I
pushing
know that
60 years old.
some are misminted or you find stuff and that makes them more valuable than others. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I just know what
Yeah.
I've heard.
Well, uh, there's not a lot to coins. There is. Just got to know which ones, or uh, pull up the website, Coin Book USA,
I've got a lot of
and
old silver dollars, back. that my grandfather left me when he passed away. And I haven't went through them. Some of them are used. I mean, some of them are worn more than others. I mean, some of them
Oh
come with.
yeah, yeah. Well, naturally, it's something like that. Yeah. But I don't care if the coins wore out. If it's a key date, a key date, which we was talking about that earlier at the first part of the live stream.
Yeah.
If you got key date coins, I don't care what condition they in. You got some lunch money.
I got about probably about 35 or 40 of them. I might take some pictures of them when I have time one day, and I'll email them to you. You can take a look at
Yeah,
them. What you think?
yeah.
I mean,
No, just no. Here, do it yourself. Go CoinBook USA, bookmark it on your computer or whatever,
yeah,
and
coin
then
book
whatever
USA.
you CoinBook USA,
Okay.
and you can get every coin in the United States. You can get the gold coins, all the silvers, but what have you, and it's going to give you all the information on the coin. When you get to the date, like say if you have a 31S Lincoln Weedy, all right, you can click on that date, and it's going to give you a lot of information on it, like the 1955 double die Lincoln Weedy. There's a bunch of lunch money.
Okay.
Yeah.
A
Like
1969 S double die, 72 S double die.
I think
A
all
bet,
his before the 70s that I've got that he left because he told me he told me I forget the year date, but he told me that I remember before because he didn't die till I was like 81 when he died. He passed away. I was still in seventh grade, but he told me that the newer stuff it wasn't made like back in the day. I don't know what it was. He just told me
yeah,
to make sure, he told me to make sure that you never got rid of the ones in his book collection. That's what he told me. And I've
yeah,
never done the
just
same with them. I've never, because I didn't. Hell, I just keep them because it reminds me of him. And like he gave me his 1955 Smith and Wesson pistol too. I got that. I took the
hey,
box that it came in, and it's like it says military issue on it. But that's how he bought it back then. It came with a box. It was shipped, and it's got handwritten things on the end of the box on the whatever it was ordered with the blue 38,
right.
whatever. I have to tell you box. So I got that. All that I keep all that together. I just
Well, it's like archaeology Mikey was talking about. $600 for a 1916 D mercury dime in the good condition. Okay, good condition
now he said
is your
lowest grade.
is your bottom grade in the book. You have fair, then you have AG, which is almost good. Which that coin, that certain coin, mercury dime, it's a Liberty dime actually, but everybody knows it as a mercury dime, and even the mint calls them mercury dime. Uh, yeah, you you got some bucks, you got some money with that,
Yep.
and a coin does not have to be old to be worth something. It does
Nope.
not. Your 1992 close AM Lincoln penny, 1992 close AM, which is if you flip the coin on its reverse, the AM in America, the bottoms of the letters are almost touching. That's a $10,000 coin.
Yep.
really.
Yeah, a
Well,
buddy of mine found
I got a
one.
boatload of pennies. I need to start looking at my pennies, but I can't
A,
imagine going through all my pennies.
a buddy of mine found one. He bought a bunch of rows of pennies from the bank, a box. And come across that one, he was like, let me check that out a little closer. Put it under the microscope. No, coin
No
scope.
gun.
Let me show you the coin scopes that
No gun.
most of us usually use, but there are other varieties too. Right here, it's a microscope. You can use it for anything you want, but this is one of the most popular ones
Okay.
for coin collectors because they $25.
Well,
Now you get up in the $65 range, you have a scope like that, a stand like that, but it's called an Optitech. It's about that long.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that
Yeah.
long, and it's about as big around as my thumb.
Excuse me.
That one there, it comes with a software like this one did. But that one there, you can get in real close to that coin. I'm talking about you can pick up, uh, oh, you can pick up a little dust mite on it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So it's pretty.
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty detailed.
Yeah. Now,
So
you know,
Back in
like
high
Cajun was
school.
talking about that one, I do know that the 2008, I think 2018 Philadelphia dime, uh, when they were getting minted, it was there was something had gotten in on the slide and was scratching the plancet and everything, and then it got stamped. It hit the dies and everything,
that
Oh,
was
but
a
that
feel,
stretch mark is in with it. Okay,
that was a that was a feeler fingers.
right, but eighteen
Feel,
hundred dollars for that one little dime.
mhm.
We're talking only what 3 years old,
Yeah,
but it's
but
$1,800.
yeah, but it's in very, very excellent condition. I'm talking about like Mint State 68, 67.
plus
Right.
you still gotta find somebody that wants to buy it for that too, right? I mean that.
Yeah, well,
That's true.
a coin store give you, they won't give you $1,800. They'll probably give you 1,200.
Yeah.
Which, if you find that in your change,
Yeah.
hello,
Hey, that's fine with me. I
Yep.
take I take 200 for it. You know, it's a dime. Give me
Yeah.
two.
it's
Maybe
a
And when I
three.
yeah when I found out about that, it was like, whoa. I've been looking at all my dimes. I see a dime, I'll flip it over, and first I'll look at the year, but it has to be in 2018 Philadelphia.
Okay. Philadelphia Mint 2018.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Dang, y'all gonna make me. It ain't like I got enough to do already. Now I'm gonna have to start looking at my coins.
Hey, I'm always looking. When I first found out, I think last year about the West Point quarters and everything, it's like, oh, I think I've seen some of those quarters and everything. And it's like, let me go look, and it's like, nope, these are all Denver. So it was the right the quarter, but
But
unfortunately, it didn't have a W, it had a D
it didn't have the
for
right
mint
mint.
mark.
Cool. I knew about the mint. I knew about mint marks and I knew about stuff like that. I've heard that because they had, they'll say it's got to come out of this certain mint. Whatever.
Right, because you got Philadelphia, you got Denver, and you got San Francisco. Those are the three main ones. Now they do have. Now I do know all your gold dollars. Those are West Point. Any of your gold coins are supposed to be out of West Point.
My wife she likes dollar bills and she likes those bills, like researching the bills, like
Yeah.
Yeah, like silver certificates or
Yeah.
star notes,
yeah,
something like that.
yeah. I gotta go to some other days.
Uh, Let me see. Who was asking about that Chrysler? Zephyel. You know what?
Yeah.
Let me get with Johnny Best tomorrow and see what he thinks of. I know there's stern drive. That's the one that's got the lower unit hanging off the back, and you have a like a V8 engine or straight six inside of the boat, and you have the stern drive off the back, like a OMC stern drive. The Cobra, the OMC came out with, boy, they were ugly too. They were big and white. But they came out with the Cobra stern drives, and then Merc Cruiser was the most popular stern drives. Merc Cruiser. They had the black, smaller foot on the back. Oh, okay, Zephyr. I saw one. I was looking up some and I saw a 1977. But I'll tell you what, those are nice little boats, the little cuddy cabins on them.
How big? You know, X. How long? You know, how big a cabin cruiser is that?
It's like 22 foot, 20, 22, 24 foot.
Man, I'd like to have something like that. I mean,
Well,
for
Lord have mercy. What's going on, Mike Badger? How you
hey,
doing,
Mike,
mon ami?
he
Man,
says
I thought he was dead a while back.
he's
Last
saying
year,
it's he says yes,
24
like
foot,
24. I'm going, man, that'd be a
26, yeah,
nice
like
sized
24.
little boat. I mean,
Yeah, it is. It is.
$1,200 to me is like, damn, you ain't jumped on it yet. I mean, I would love to have a little boat like that to be able to take out to the lake. I mean, even if I got to put a different drive system in it, I was like, to
Yeah, but
me,
I tell you what, them Chryslers, see, I think the one he's talking about is in the 70s. Now, how you been, Mike? Yeah, Zephiel. Yeah, okay, the real way to measure a boat, okay? Let me do something here. Uh, I'm going to draw it.
uh-oh, gonna get your etch a sketch out.
Yep.
But, I mean, 26, say 24 foot, okay? I'm just picturing that in my mind and everything being a cabin cruiser. I'm going, man, that would be, yeah, that would be nice. I mean, I've got a travel trailer right now that's 25 foot. And I'm going, man, just to have a cabin cruiser that big,
Okay.
that long and everything, yeah.
That's how boats are measured. From here, all the way to the top, right here.
Okay.
Not this way.
Okay.
That's how most boats are measured, like that. And then ships and shrimp boats are measured a different way. They measure from the keel going under up to the bow. Okay, from the keel, from where the shaft comes out
Right.
of the bottom of the hull. I'm talking about these 100-foot shrimp boats out in the Gulf of Mexico or whatever, them huge slabs. My son, he was part owner of one, and they were pulling 4 shrimp nets. And they measure them from where the shaft comes out at the keel. That's how they can get away with calling it under 100 foot. Anything over 100 foot shrimp boat, you have to have a 100-ton licensed captain on it at all times. If it's under 100, measuring the way I'm talking about, I don't have my captain's license anymore. I can run that legally. So, hey, Jungle Bob, are you outside or something? Or are you on a porch?
I took my hat off.
I hear a bunch of crickets or cicadas in the background.
Oh, I don't know why.
Probably got a fan going.
Mute yourself again. No, wait, I'll mute you. Hold on. Now, we don't hear them crickets anymore.
It might be a ceiling fan or something like that.
I'll mute my.
No, yeah, but I already had you. I already got you.
Yeah.
Okay. It might be a ceiling fan or something you got close to you. I can pick up It sounds like
Yeah.
cicadas or crickets at night.
Hold on. Give me a second. All right, go away.
No, it's still there.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just jump off and I'll just.
No,
Nah.
no, 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 no. It's not overpowering your voice. It's
I
not.
don't know what it is. I don't have a ceiling fan going. You know, I am on an old
Okay.
laptop. I get that a lot. Some people say that.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it.
I don't want to
It,
miss
it,
it.
I was just wondering what it was.
if
Has
it's a
it been,
laptop, it might be the
has,
microphone picking up the cooling fan.
has it been doing it before now, or has it just started?
Uh, I didn't notice it earlier until you said, "Hold on, I'll be right back, guys," and you
Huh.
muted yourself.
Huh.
That's when I noticed
Huh.
it was in there
I don't know. But
because you had muted yourself.
I am
But
on
I'm not
a,
worried. Yeah, it's not distracting or nothing like that, so don't
I am
worry
on
about it.
a laptop.
Like I say, it could be the cooling fan on your laptop. The microphone's picking
Might
up.
be because it's probably overheating because I got it sitting on my lap instead of on,
Yeah.
you know, on a
Oh,
working vent good. So it is.
I
Getting,
don't think it's supposed to overheat if it's on your lap.
Nah.
it does if you don't have those things. The fan will run harder and it'll get the CPU will get real hot.
Oh, I,
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
oh
know.
shit. Let me check my email. Uh, Raphael said he was going to send me an email. You check that.
Is that how you say it?
Cajun. Yeah,
That-
like on that boat he was talking about. How hard would it be to retrofit it with, say, a different drive system?
Huh, I don't know.
Oh, like to go to a Merc Cruiser? Yeah,
Yeah.
but no, you can redo the gears in the lower unit.
That's funny. He's got jokes.
You can redo the gears, the spider gears in there. You can redo that for way cheaper than go sometimes instead of putting a whole new unit on it.
So $1,200 to me. I mean, I don't know much about boats except that they're sitting in the water and everything. Um, but to me, $1,200 for something like that big of a boat and everything, that sounds like a good deal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1,200 if it runs and everything. Yeah, I guess. Boats are like throwing money in down the toilet for me. You know, I
Yeah,
like to fly on my, I like to
a
fly on
whole
boats, but I don't want to own one and maintenance one.
a hole in the water. But I'm gonna tell you what, you get a boat with a Merc Cruise, that's a car engine. Okay, you got V8s. It's a 305 for the V8s. It's a 305 in a Merc Cruiser.
Uh-huh.
Every part on that engine uh, is it is a car engine, so you can get all the parts just like a car engine.
Yep.
Outboard motor parts are a hell of a lot more expensive on an outboard.
I like just a little old John boat with about a 7.5 horsepower Mercury on the back end and go fishing.
There you go, little 7.5.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
big
I
fish.
love those little 9.8 Mercuries from years ago, back in the 70s, the
Yeah.
early 80s. I love those little 9.9 Mercury. Sorry,
You won't believe
9.9
this.
Mercury.
We had a little John boat and a 7.5 horsepower Mercury when we were in high school, and I was my freshman year. But me and my buddies that grew up together, we have a place up on Logan Martin Lake. I don't know if you know what that is, but up here down here in Birmingham, it's up close to Pell City. And I probably weighed about 120 pounds then because I'm still skinny. Like I've never gained any weight my whole life. And they pulled me up behind that on skis. They had to jerk me out of the water, snatch me up, but they were able to ski me around the lake on that with a 7.5 horsepower Mercury behind a John boat. It was the craziest thing. Nobody ever believed it till like we had pictures of me being up, and then we finally had to bring some people up there to see it. But and not only that, the ski rope we didn't have the pulley, so we had an old 1x4 tied to it, and I was holding on with 1x4 and gloves, and they could just snatch me up out of the water because I was so light.
Hey,
And
if
once
it works, it works.
yeah, yeah. We
All
bet
right. Well,
these other drunk guys. Well, I skied all the way to Coos Island Marina. We're probably about a good mile and a half on the lake. We rolled up at the marina and it was getting dark, and these old drunk guys are coming in from fishing, gassing up, and they didn't believe. And so when I got, we'd have made a bet with them for because we were too underage to buy beer, and we wanted a 6-pack of beer, and so we talked to them and whatever, and they finally bet us, and they said if they could pull me up, if I could get up on the skis by that, they'd give us a 6-pack of beer, and they sure did. We skied all the way back to his parents' house right there in the cove that where the trailer was, and we had us some beer. We was about, I guess we were just about 15 to 16 when we did that. It was funny. That's the good old days. You can't do that shit no more and get away with it. You just can't.
all right, Zephiel. I got the pictures. Yeah, that okay. He was measuring the boat from as it sits in the water, like from the stern to the bow, straight across the top. But I don't know. I still didn't see the length on it. Well, wait a minute. Let me get back on that. Hold on. Whoever that guy is, he's got a peace symbol, so he's all right. Length overall, 22 foot. Okay, and it's a Chrysler engine, so it's a Dodge V8 engine in this thing, and that sucker looks like a freaking rocket engine.
Does it?
It's got that white. You know how the rocket engines are, the Oldsmobiles, but I don't think it's a rocket. But he's got the water manifolds on it and all that. I'm going to show it off here in a minute.
Okay, I was trying to Google it. I've been trying to. I can't find it.
And it is 1977. Well, it's a 78, 79. Okay, so I said 77 earlier.
Right.
I said that thing's got to be from the late 70s. 77. It's a 79. And he's having, well, the owner says, let me see. I bought it to fix it up, but plans have changed. Engine ran when parked 2 years ago. Oh, that's the catch on that. Engine ran fine when parked 2 years ago. Fresh oil change prior to storage. Water plugs pulled. Water drain antifreeze was added to the engine for storage. So this unit needs some TLC and a vacuum. Floor is soft on easily replaced gas tank panel cover. Lower unit would need to be rebuilt. Lower unit needs to be rebuilt. Okay. Water pump was rebuilt. Tires were new. Yeah, but your water pump is in the foot. That's how your engine's going to catch the water. 3 or 4 bearing buddies were installed. Manuals. And yeah, and they have a whole service manual on the stern drive. Everything is in there.
Hey, can you put the picture of that engine up?
I will in a sec. I'm just looking to see how much they want for it.
They said 1,200.
Oh, 1,200?
Yeah.
Well, hell, the boat itself is worth that.
Yeah. That's why I was going. I'd jump on that for 1,200 myself.
Man. Yeah.
All right, archaeology, take it easy.
Let me share this. There.
We'll see you, Uncle Art.
All right. Let me get back here. Okay. Now, I don't know how good y'all can see that or not.
Pretty good. I can see the looks like.
Okay. Where it's at right now on the V8 engine?
I can see.
What do y'all see right now?
The parts catalog.
Yeah, it looks like a manual or something. Yeah.
Okay, so it comes with that and the service manual.
Yeah. That's
Comes
what
with the service manual, like for a mechanic. You know,
Right.
it gives you the breakdown and
yeah.
what to check. It gives you the block diagram of the.
That's always good. That's always good to have. That's a bonus.
Look, there's the
Oh,
boat
that's
right
not bad.
there.
Wow.
Yeah, not in bad shape. It
That
No.
looks like to me. It's a 22 footer.
heck, that trailer's probably worth 600 or 700 by itself.
Thanks.
Uh,
Go to that picture of the engine, Cajun.
all right, I'm gonna go. There's a bigger image of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Chrysler engine.
Yeah.
You
That's
see
how
the
well.
water. You'll see the water manifolds on the side of the valve covers.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can see by the paint too.
That looks like a 360.
355.
All right. There's a stern drive. It's a Chrysler stern drive. All right. It's got the little back ladder on it,
Yep.
and it's probably gonna have a step up too on there. A different. There's the underneath of the bow. That's a little cuddy cabin right there. You can sleep 4 people in that one, maybe 5.
Wow.
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that rig right there with that wood,
Yeah.
that's to hold the tarp up
Oh, so
to keep
yeah.
to
Cover
keep
up.
the rain.
Yeah. When
From
it's docked.
yeah. Well, no. Well, if you're gonna keep a boat like that docked at a marina, you're gonna be under a roof or
Wow.
something.
Yep.
Where you pull in, you tie up. You're gonna have an overhead something. And
Okay.
the seats don't look that bad in there neither.
No.
But what that is, like if you're keeping it in your yard, out in the elements, in the rain,
Uh-huh.
that right there is to hold the middle of the tarp up to let the rain drip off of it on the outside of the boat.
Yep.
Sort of make an A-frame so the water doesn't drip into the middle of the
Yep.
tarp. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Good info. Good info, Cajun. Good info.
Yeah. You can do that with a lot of stuff on boats. If you got a bigger boat, you want to put a tarp over it, and that wood in there, that's for the tarp to be propped up at a angle like that, and the rain just comes off. Instead of putting a flat tarp on it, and then the rain settles in the middle, then you got to siphon the water out or
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh, he says it was for snow. I'm reading that.
It was more for snow. Okay, yeah, because that boat, I think it's in Michigan.
Yeah. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I guess they get snow. I
Yeah.
live down south. I don't even know what snow means.
Oh, well, he did answer me. Yeah, all the wood is for a tarp, but it was under a shed, which, that's good. That's fine and dandy.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, double protected.
A Windsor motor? Actually, that's a Chrysler motor, not a Ford.
It's probably looking at the way the intake and everything is with the that look like a Carter AFB on there, and to me that's probably going to be your Chrysler 360, which it doesn't look like it's going to be a 318 being a 4 barrel, but most of your 360s did have a see it's got AFB on there, Carter AFB, and so that's going to be, to me that's telling me it's a 360.
Or a
Wow.
383.
No, because you don't see where the distributor is on that, sitting in the back.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, that's a small block. Okay.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if it was a big block, being 383, and they stopped making the 383 in 71. The last big block that they were actually making was a 440. That distributor would be up in the front on the left-hand side, pointing at an angle towards the valve cover. So that's why I'm saying that's going to be a 360.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
can go along with that.
Yeah. And, looking at, since I know my Mopars and everything, yeah, that is definitely going to be a 360.
Wow.
Okay.
Because now you could get a 318 with a 4-barrel, but they weren't that common. Most of your 318s were 2 barrels. But you could get a 360, with that 4-barrel. No problem.
Dang.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, your 360 engine, that was more your performance, engine. And what that engine, the 360 did, it was basically, it replaced the 340.
You sure know a lot, man. I love listening to you guys because I can't believe you spotted those little idiosyncrasies to notice what kind of interest. I'd never know. I mean, you could have told me whatever. Somebody could have told me this is what this is, and I would never know the difference.
Well, like I said, with me, liking my Chrysler products and everything, I know because I had a 70 Charger at one time that had a 383 in it that I'd used to dirt track race. Okay.
Oh,
And prior to that, I had a 66 Chrysler Sporter. It had the 440. Well, both of them are big blocks, but your 383 and your 400s, those were B engines, and then your 413 and 440s, they were RB, which means raised block, because the block was actually taller. Okay, so that meant that you could get a 383 into. So say you had a 383 and you want to put a 4-barrel intake on it, and you found a big block, 4-barrel intake. You go to set it on there, and say it's from a 440, it won't fit because it's wider. Okay. So your small blocks were your 273s, 318s, 340s, and 360s. 273, they were only done in the 70s or late 60s. Your 318 started in the late 60s, all the way up until like 2001, 2002, when they did away with those. But your 340 was your performance engine from the 60s up to 72. But because of smog and all the emissions and everything, the EPA was coming out with, they came out with a 360. So the 360 was your bigger performance engine for a small block.
My friend of mine this was in the 70s, late 70s. I think they had a 79 Firebird. Kind of looked like the Rockford Files Firebird, but it had one of those smog pumps on it, and that smog pump locked up. And the belt used to go around that smog pump, right? And yeah. But so we fixed that real quick. We took that.
Probably had being 79, probably had the 301 in it.
Yeah, it was the little one, 301.
Yep, 301. Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, so they made a belt that you could omit the smog pump, or I think we found a belt and just got away with it, just did away with the smog pump. It broke up. We were out partying in it one night and it went. So I forgot what happened, but that smog pump locked up, man. And it wasn't no good anymore.
Yeah, from what I understand, those smog pumps, they weren't built that good.
They didn't last.
I've heard several people talk about them going up.
They left them off after. I think they only did them for a few years, didn't they? And then they decided that wasn't going to work because the bearings in them kept locking up so much. They were having to do a bunch of recalls on them, and they just said, "Hey, we're not going to do that. We'll figure another way out to do emission control."
Yep.
But
yeah, because I know for me, my first wife, she liked Pontiac.
Yeah.
Well, my cousin down in Houston, she'd gone out and she'd bought an 80 turbo Trans Am. It was the 301 turbo and everything. And I remember riding around in the car back when I went down for spring break and liked the car. Okay, I mean, I liked the Trans Am. That was a nice car from Pontiac. Okay,
Yeah, they look smart. They look cool. They look, they were great. You know,
yeah. So I mean, up until um, when 81, I think was the last year they actually before they went to that new body design.
yeah.
Because 82 they changed it totally. It's
Well,
like,
like
eh,
that same time. That was right after the gas shortage. Remember, and Chevrolet put the 305s in the Camaros, and it was just a piece of junk. It was
right.
just a crappy car. I mean, the body still looked good, but the 305s they just wasn't no good in the Camaros. I didn't like those either.
The biggest problem on the 305 was not uh, the big. Okay, when they came out with the 305, it was basically a D-stroke and smaller cylinder, smaller bore, smaller stroke, 350.
Yeah,
But the biggest problem they had was the manufacture of the camshafts. They didn't use the correct material, and the camshaft lobes would wear out.
they would
That was the
wear, they
biggest
would wear,
problem.
and they would wear, and then you lose all your horsepower because
Yep,
the valves ain't coming up and down.
right.
Yeah.
And that was the biggest problem on those engines because the camshaft was a piece of junk.
I just
You
didn't like
know,
it. I had a '77 Grand Prix. That was my first car, and it had the 301 in it. And
30,
yeah, I had it.
301.
Yeah, it had 301 in a '77 Grand Prix. It had 301 with 301 Pontiac engine in it.
yep,
And you could have got it in another style, I guess. But I bought it used, from like one of my neighbors had it. When I was a kid, 16. My mom bought it for me. And it was a nice looking car because it was a 2-door. He had put a sunroof in it, and new leather top on the half leather top, the other part, metal. And anyway, but that 301 is just weak. It's a 2-barrel 301, and it was just weak pulling around a 5 or 6 thousand pound car.
yep.
I wanted to be able to spin my tires, and so but it was cool.
Huh.
It was a chick car. It looked good, but it was.
Yeah.
I don't remember the 301s.
Yeah,
Uh,
301 Pontiac engine. Yeah,
Yep.
okay. I remember the like on the Chevys, the older Chevys, they had the 307.
this
Yeah.
is a Pontiac, not a Chevy.
It's a
Yeah,
Pontiac.
I know, but I don't remember the 301s.
Yeah, the 301
The smaller engines on those. I remember the 305, which were the newer ones. And the only bad thing about the 305, it would collect all that oil and stuff for some reason underneath the intake and all that. It was weird,
Yeah.
weird. Hey, Steel Wool Queen, how you
They
doing
didn't
tonight?
still won't. But yeah, I mean, like he was saying, the 301 that was a Pontiac engine. It
Yeah,
wasn't a
correct. Yeah,
Chevy.
I realize that. I
Right.
realize that.
It wasn't a GM.
Um,
Wasn't a
now,
GM product. You're looking
it
at
was it was GM product.
well,
Yep.
okay, per se, not okay. Like they got Ford, Lincoln, and Mercury.
Right.
Okay, then you had your Chevy. Like when the Trans Am came
GM,
out,
I think that's right.
you had your Trans Ams, and then you had your Firebird. Y'all remember them old Firebird cars
Oh yeah.
that was similar to a Trans Am? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what.
it's the same. Okay, your Firebird actually came out in '68. That was the first generation for it, and then of course they changed it in '70. They went to a different body. That's your second generation. But they all started off as Firebirds. Your
Yeah,
Trans Ams did not actually come about till I'm thinking '75 or '76.
yeah. They put there was something they wanted to change different.
Right. It's the same body, but the only difference is they went to a bigger engine because they were
Yeah,
starting to use was it that Pontiac 455?
Yeah. What was that movie? What was that white Trans Am? That movie? That's when they first came out. That movie.
What, Smokey and the Bandit?
No, that's later on. I'm talking about there was a white Trans Am in some older movie before Smokey and the Bandit, like in '75 or '76. An older
You ain't
movie.
talking about Cannonball Run, are you?
No.
No, that came out afterwards.
Okay.
That was after Smokey and the Bandit.
What,
Yeah.
Cannonball Run?
I'm thinking about Cannonball Run was
okay.
after Smokey and the Bandit.
Okay.
I'll think about it a little bit later. But yeah, it was always a Firebird, and then the Trans Am morphed off the Firebird.
Right. And the Trans Am, it basically was the sports car, more performance version of the Firebird.
I know a little bit about that history back, but that's about when I stopped following cars. Then I started buying. Then I got me a Toyota Celica 5-speed when I blew the motor up in the Grand Prix. Got me an '82 Celica, and boy, I tell you, that thing was light, but it's a 5-speed. I drove the dog crap out of that car.
Yeah.
I mean, it lasted me all through the rest of my high school and a couple 3 years after that. And I love that car.
Yeah. Well, I know my first wife, she had a '72 Grand Prix, and that thing needed a lot of work. Well, I found out about, I talked to my cousin about the Trans Am and everything, and she wound up, it's like I was going to get it back and get it fixed for her to drive. Well, she ran across a deal on a '98 S10 Blazer.
Okay.
So she wasn't getting that. So the Trans Am in the garage, the Grand Prix in the driveway, S10 Blazer in the driveway, and it was a 1.5 car driveway. So my truck was parked out on the street, and next thing I know, she goes, "Well, the motor and transmission in the Grand Prix fit in the Trans Am?" I go, "They should. It's a Pontiac." She goes, "Why don't you do that and make that Trans Am into a drag car?" Okay.
Nice.
So I wound up doing that.
Well, I know what I did with my Grand Prix is I blew that 301 up and the transmission all at the same time, and so our local mechanic, he kept searching because I told him I wanted to, if we're gonna put another engine in it, I wanted a 4-barrel, and I wanted the bigger motor, and we searched around for used ones, and finally he said he couldn't find them, so we had to put another 301 back in it, because we're gonna have to change the transmission if we found the bigger engine, and something like that. Anyway, so got the new engine put back in it, and I drove it for about maybe 1 or 2 months, and I went down to my local Toyota dealer, and I got that '82 Celica, with a 5-speed.
What's up?
You could have always,
hold on a sec, Mater. Hold on a sec, Mater. Jungle. What's up, Numis Maniac? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you again.
Hey, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. What I was going to say is the one thing about with the Pontiac is you had 2 other options as far as getting a transmission for it. You could have gotten a one out of either a Buick or an Oldsmobile, because they take the same bolt pattern as the Pontiac transmission. They're basically the same thing. Okay.
I think it was more of a money. I think it was more of a money issue because you got to remember I was only 16 or 17 when all this was happening, and the mechanic was going to look around because I had to get a new engine for it anyway, and
right.
I wanted to go up with I didn't want to put a 301 back in. I wanted to go with a bigger engine, and he just couldn't find a good one for the price. But he was able to find plenty of the 301s at the junkyard, and so that's what. And then I just traded the car in.
Oh, you probably could have gotten found a Pontiac that had a 400 in it, and that would have gone in.
Yeah.
I wish you'd been around back in those days to help me out.
Well, like I said, the 400,
then I would have got even more girls in high school. I just wanted something that you know, the car looked great, but it wouldn't it wouldn't spin the tires for nothing. I could stage the brakes and maybe make it squeal off the line a little bit, but that's about it.
Yeah, but you're looking for
But I had pretty
cru-
good top end. Once it
you're
got
looking
going,
for cruising, not
yeah.
trying to burn the tires off.
Hey, I tell you what, it
Unless
did
your
drive good.
dad was paying for the tires and the oil.
It
Yeah.
drove good. It drove good on the interstate or on the highway. You know, it was a smooth rising car. I mean, all the ball joints and stuff, the shocks
Yeah.
on it was good when I got it.
All right. You were talking about a 5-speed earlier. It reminded me in that old car you was talking about with that 5-speed.
Hmm.
I bought a '63 Chevy pickup one time, and well, I didn't. Well, yeah, Actually, it was an even trade for a Chevy Love pickup truck, and it came with the original 283 engine in it and a 2-speed power glide. 2-speed power glide. They had low and drive,
Yep.
neutral, reverse, park.
On the
Okay.
tree.
No, no,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the tree. Yeah,
Yeah, the
yeah,
column. Yep.
yeah, on the column, but it wasn't a tree on the tree.
Yeah,
It
it's just
was
it's two speed on the tree.
right.
Yep.
Yeah, just a 2-speed power glide. And those are some of the best transmissions they ever came out with. If you would romp on it, it would go from first gear to drive at about 65. Okay, so you had the advantage racing on the main drag in town, put it that
Yep.
way. And it came with the 283 in it,
Wow.
and I traded it, even trade for a Chevy Love.
Oh,
It and the truck, somebody had already put the captain's chairs in it, like from a van,
yeah.
and they actually turned like that
How
to
do
get
they
out the
Oh,
turn it?
door.
swivel.
We
Yeah, the
They
captain's
would
chairs.
swivel.
Yeah, they would swivel, so you just put your feet out on the ground like that.
Wow.
And they had a center console in it that was built. It was awesome,
So you could turn
awesome.
out, but you couldn't turn in. I know that you could turn out, but you couldn't turn
So the 283 eventually took a dump. Okay, it took a shit,
in. Yeah.
and I bought quote unquote a 350 engine basket case from a friend of mine. The engine was all apart. Supposed to be a 350. Okay, and I get the engine to the house, all the parts, everything. And I'm like, hey, where's number 7 piston? He's like, it wasn't in the box. I'm like, nope. He's like, I have no idea. So I ordered a piston. I had a charge account. My dad had a charge account at Green Light Auto Parts. And I don't know if y'all ever heard of Green Light Auto Parts
I've never,
Nope.
from back in the late 70s,
I've never had it.
80s. Well, anyway, we had a charge account there, and it was a locally owned uh, parts house. It wasn't like O'Reilly's.
Yeah.
Zephyr with a super sticker. Go ahead, Hardhead. I saw that earlier, Zephyr. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt anybody. Appreciate them super stickers, buddy. Appreciate that. So when I ordered that 350 piston for that year engine, it didn't fit. So I'm like, hey, I brought it back. Y'all gave me the wrong piston. So I'm like, okay. They just took my word for it, put it back in stock, got me another one. It still didn't fit. Well, guess what? That's when I found out it was a 305
Ooh.
instead of a
Oh, so you
350.
talked about the
Yeah.
whole time you had a 3. Wow.
Yep. Like you said,
So,
smaller bore and everything.
so I told the guy, I said, look, that's not a 350 like it was bought and paid for. You already got your money. He says, no, I told you 305. I said, no, you didn't. We have a bill of sale. And it was written down 350 in his bill of sale.
Oh,
Notarized.
305.
No, he told me it was a 350. Finna find out it was a 305. He told me it was a 350, and that was on the paperwork, the bill of sale notarized 350. I says, you owe me a piston. So he ended up buying a brand new piston for me. Zaphael with another $2 super sticker. Thank you very much, Mon Ami.
Yep.
So anyway, yeah, I'd be pissed off if my pistons didn't fit. Yeah, that's it. So anyway, I put that engine together. Once I got the right piston that that guy paid for, I put it together, and the sucker busted off about the third round. And I sported that truck around a little bit. Then I put it for sale. I was flipping it. After 4 months that I had it, I flipped it to buy something else. Look here, Pammy J. Whoa, with a $5
Wow.
super sticker. She got one of them Pammy Puff Daddies stickers. I call that a Pammy Puff Daddy sticker. Thank you very much, Shad. Big
I dig it,
time.
baby. Thank you. That
Big
makes me
time.
happy.
Oh, yeah. So, anyway, I put the truck for sale, and I was working offshore at the time. And when I was home, somebody would drive up, and I say, "Here's the key, Dad. Just go show it to him." I was busy doing something else. That's when I was going to gunsmith school. So I said, "Here, uh, go show him the truck." Well, Dad would start it up, and it'd start just like that. Boom. One turn. Boom. That engine was tight. And Daddy would, like, I had dual exhaust on it with some little 10-inch glass packs. Little cherry bombs.
Yeah.
Cherry bombs. Yeah, you said it the same time I did. The little short glass pack. And I got them hot. I think I went like about 25, 30 miles on the highways. I backed it up to the house and turned my engine off. And I put the water hose up in each tailpipe. And I'd fill up them mufflers. And that would crack that fiberglass. Then you start the engine and the water would come out. You just burnt the fiberglass out of them. It was almost like straight pipes. Almost.
Yep.
So, anyway, my dad used to do that. He liked the sound of it. Dad was an old car nut anyway. But look, let the engine warm up, get up to temp before you wrap up 6,000 RPMs on the engine, in park and show off the sound of the mufflers,
Exactly.
The tailpipes. Well, guess what? One day, I was offshore, and I came home. I'm like, damn, the truck's still sitting there. I'm pretty sure it should have sold by now. He's like, no, it won't run. I'm like, what? He said, it won't even start. I jumped in there. I turned the key. Nothing. I thought the battery was out. Open the hood. Boom. Oh, well. So I'm looking around on the bottom. There's a big pool of oil down there.
Oh.
He threw the rod in it.
Oh,
Wow.
That's from doing all that 6,000 RPMs with a coal engine.
Yeah. Even that goes true even down to the small engines, Cajun. Like on chainsaws and trimmers. You need to let them warm up. If you start hitting
chainsaw, same thing. Same thing. I hate them idiots that do that. I own a small engine repair shop. I know what I'm talking about on that too.
I know you do.
So I found a 307 at a wrecking yard. This guy owned a tow truck, and he had I don't know what it was, an El Camino or whatever. I think it was an El Camino. I think they had a 307 in it. $200 loaded in the back of another truck. He put it in the truck, $200. And the guy that picked it up for me was the guy that was going to change the engine. I didn't have time. He swapped the engine. It took him a day. That was it. I had a running truck. And
Wow.
I did not have a for sale sign on it after that. I sold it myself. I didn't want my dad getting into it and wrapping that engine up.
You want to get what you get out.
Man. But I tell you what, that 307, that sucker had a lot more power than that 305. It did.
Well, I know that for me, when I was dirt track racing, I had a 74. It was a 3/4 ton standard cab Dodge truck, 360 automatic.
Refill time.
I wound up buying it, and I mean the engine. The engine was wore out. I mean, because it would burn oil. Okay.
What parts did you dirt track race at? Just I know you want to go, but just I'll interrupt you a second. Where do you dirt track race at? I mean,
Okay.
What part of the country are you from? I guess.
I live just south of Dallas.
Okay.
Okay. So it was my local dirt track and everything.
Okay.
And which they're still racing. But anyways, I could load the car. Mind you, that was a 70 Dodge Charger, 383 in it. Okay.
Nice.
I'd have that sitting on the trailer, everything loaded, all the spare tires, tools, everything in the bed of the truck. Okay. That engine, even though it was wore out, I'd pull up to a stop sign. I could take off, and it would still smoke the rear tires. It still had enough power to smoke them rear tires with all that weight and everything still in it.
Wow. Pulling the trailer and everything.
Pulling the trailer with a 3,000-pound race car and everything.
I bet that was cool, right?
Yep, I loved it, and
especially if some dude was sitting next to you, like looking at you funny and stuff, and then you just sit there and just burn your tires.
Yep. I mean, that thing had no problem. I mean, that 360, it had power, and it was only 2 barrels.
I bet the transmission didn't last long if you did that a whole lot.
Actually, believe it or not, the engine blew a head gasket on it.
Yeah.
And up like this, that thing was still running with a blown head gasket and water wanting to come out the carburetor.
Shooting out that radiator too, probably.
Yeah. So I mean, that was about the only thing that is what made it go, south. And then someone offered me money for it. It's like, sold. Let me get the title.
I love hearing these old stories like that. Only you guys could tell something like this. I love hearing these old stories.
Yep.
Great.
Now I still wish I had that Charger around, because I would love to get back into dirt track racing, but kind of like what Cajun, he knows, you're going to spend a lot of money on doing that. Okay.
It's a lot of money to do it, and
Right. I checked. I picked up another body a few years back, and let's just say I got a good deal on it. Okay.
Back in the day, you could just go racing. Back
right.
when I first started following race, you could just go race. It was each boy for himself, and it wasn't so high dollar. With everybody's got all this good equipment now. They've got sponsors. They got discount this, that, and other. And
right.
It costs a lot of money to go racing these days.
Right. Well, back when I was doing it, back in the mid '80s, okay. Back then, you only had 3 classes of cars. Okay. You had what was known as street stock, which is what I raced. You had the economy late models, and then you had modified. Okay. Now, if you go out to a local dirt track, you will not see those classes of cars out there at all.
Yeah. I started off I'll just date my age. I was born in '68, so I'm 53. But
You're younger than me.
so we had a track down here, BIR. They tore it down now and built some kind of bullshit down there, Crossplex or something. But BIR racetrack, the Allisons and all that are from my hometown here. I'm about 45 minutes from Talladega, and so and there's a lot of dirt tracks around me. So there used to be most of them are closed now. Sayree's still open, and there's a few of them. But back in the day, people could go. When we go out when I was a little kid, that's where we'd go. When I was 8 or 9 or 10, we'd go to BIR, or dirt tracks and go. We still got a drag strip. Lasker Mountain's still open. We got one up in Steele, Alabama. But it used to be back there. What I was trying to say is back in the day, you didn't have all this major sponsors. You had like your local mom and pop shops might sponsor your car, give you enough money to get you tires and this, that, and other.
Right.
But you can't just go. A normal person can't just go, unless they have those special classes, where
Right.
You can't do it anymore. You can't.
Well, up like this, like on that Charger, okay? I had a guy that did welding, and he wound up doing the roll cage and everything for me, and he'd never done one. He'd never done a roll cage before. And he said, well, this ought to be interesting. And it's like, okay, how much is it going to be? And told him what I had to have. And I think this was back in 86.
Oh,
okay?
wow. So you're I was just graduating high school then. That's the year I graduated.
Right.
School.
So anyways, I think for him to do a roll cage, material and everything, I think was about $300. Okay.
Wow.
And he'd never done one. He just did, everything else. But he said this ought to be interesting to do. So, okay, that was $300. Okay. Now, if I take this other body I've got to go get a roll cage in it, I'm looking at $1,500.
Wow.
Anywhere from $1,500 to $2,000 to have someone put a cage in it. The classic car that they've got now, they call factory stock.
And plus, when they got to meet all these new specs and stuff now, where it costs a lot more money. It's for safety. I get it, but
Right. Well, back then in the street stock class, basically what you did, they said, okay, it had to be minimum wheelbase. The engine has to be totally stock from the factory, and that was it. I mean, for me, believe it or not, I was out there racing in jeans and a T-shirt. Of course, I had my race helmet on, but I didn't have to have the fire suit. That was not required. Now it is. It's safety, okay?
Yeah, it's amazing how the safeties came a long way. And
oh yeah,
it's great. I remember when I first started going to Talladega. I mean, it seemed like every year, at least on the Saturday races during the ARCA races up here at Talladega, somebody died every year. Every year, at least one person died.
Oh yeah.
It seemed
but I'll put it like this: nowadays, in that factory stock class, you look at the car and you can go, that's not a stock body. And it's true, because believe it or not, what they do is they will take a GM metric frame. They will literally strip the body and everything off the frame.
It's not a stock car.
And they will build the roll cage and everything on that, and then hand fabricate all the sheet metal as far as fenders, hood, doors, rear quarter. The only thing that they do have that is required is the roof. That has to be. But the driver's not even sitting. Basically, where the driver sits in that car now
is in the middle.
Basically, it's where the passenger would be sitting in the back.
Yeah, they sit right in the middle, basically. But
But the thing about it is, those guys will spend anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 on an engine that's not even stock.
I know what you're talking about. I've been following racing for a lot of years. 35 or 40 years, I guess. And,
right.
And mainly the NASCAR and stock cars. you know, and Grand National, and I like I don't know. I like. I'm a big fan of Sammy Swindell. Of course, he don't race no more, obviously. But I like the midget cars and all that too. The wing cars, I like those. But
Yeah.
I've been doing that stuff since I was a little kid, so I know a lot about what you're talking about, how things have changed over the years, and I get it. You know, I understand what you're saying.
Well, you know where you do know what Sammy Swindell used to race, right?
Where, where, or what?
I'm saying what? Do you know what kind of car he used to race?
Mm, well, no, maybe not. I mean, I used to watch him race midget sprint cars. You know, on the TV back when ESPN first came out when I was a little kid. That's where I first.
Right. Well, he graduated up to it was a sprint car, but it was the World of Outlaws.
World of Outlaws, yeah. But that
Okay.
the wing cars is World of Outlaws sprint cars. Yeah. World
Right.
of Outlaws.
Now, if you believe it or not, where they started the World of Outlaws is over at Devil's Bowl Speedway, which is about 45 minutes away from where I live.
Okay.
And that's a half-mile dirt track. Now, I went out there about 3 years ago when they had the American Sprint Car Series come out there, and they do qualifying laps, you know, kind of like how NASCAR does.
Mm.
And they had a guy out there on that half
I thought
mile
they did, I
dirt
thought
track.
they did heat, I thought they did heat races for qualifying. Don't they?
No, they do 2 laps for qualifying. Okay,
Okay.
that guy was averaging 128 miles an hour
On a half mile.
on a half-mile dirt track.
That's unbelievable.
Okay, you go to something like Bristol or Martinsville for NASCAR. Those guys are not averaging that fast.
Yeah, about 98 miles an hour on it.
Right. So,
I don't
but
even.
yeah, I mean, when they said he was averaging 128 miles an hour on the half-mile track in the Outlaw, or that was actually it was the American Sprint
I'd
Car
have to
Series.
see that on paper to believe it.
I was there.
I just really would.
Like I said, I was there. Now, if they were running the Outlaws out there, which have a bigger engine, we're talking probably 150 or 160 miles an hour.
No way.
Yeah. Those guys, because where they start off at is you've got the 305 Race Saver Sprints. Okay. It's a 305 engine. Okay. Then after that, you're going to have, there's another class. I can't remember the name of it right now, but you can go up to, I think, a 360 engine. Okay.
What are you
That's your
talking
cubic
about?
inch. Do what?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just trying to follow.
Right. But then you go to your.
I've been watching that forever, and I can't ever remember somebody telling me they were going 158 miles an hour on a dirt track. On a dirt track. The tires have been 158 miles an hour, but they wasn't traveling 158 miles an hour.
Yeah. But now, like I said, now you get up to the American Sprint cars. I think they are 360. Also, Bandits. It's the Sprint Car Bandits. That's the local ones that run around here. But your American Sprint Car Series, I think they're running a 360 also.
Really?
But your Outlaws are running a 410 cubic inch engine.
Well, I remember when I first started watching, like I was telling you, Sammy Swindell and all that back. This is back in the 80s, and
right.
You know, it's a wing car, you know, with the top wing higher and then the low wing, and he had his brother ran too. What's his brother's name? His brother ran too. Swindells. They had a history.
Yeah. Well, I know his son raced also, and I think his son is still racing.
But go ahead.
I say Sammy. I think he actually retired only about 3 years ago.
Yeah, but he did. He tried to drive bush cars for a little while there too. He was.
Yeah. Yeah.
And,
okay.
We'll get your chat back. There you
Mater, you were
Yeah,
talking about World of Outlaws sprint car racing
yeah.
just now. Okay, y'all know Jason Johnson?
I've heard the name.
He was the guy that got killed a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he got hit. Didn't he get?
He crashed up into the billboards in that number 2 turn or number
Right.
3 turn. All right, that's a friend of mine. He's from here. This is
I
his
remember you talking
hometown,
about that. Yep.
Eunice, Louisiana. You
Yep.
should have seen the funeral procession. It was like 10 miles long,
Oh yeah.
longer than the town itself.
Yep. Like I said, I remember you talking
Yeah.
about that, and yeah,
So
I mean there's some big names in the world of outlaws, but like I said,
Mm.
where they started at was over here at Devil's Bowl Speedway, and that was back in I think '78.
I
So they've been running sprint cars for a long, long time.
think they were the dog track or something. Wait, somebody's. I don't know if it's my internet or somebody else's. I'm freezing up. What's up, Alex Conway?
Hey,
My
Alex.
neighbor. That's my neighbor from
Yeah. But like I
down the
said,
road over
you've
there.
got right now you've got there's three different classes really. You've got your 305, and then you've got of course your American Sprint car. Then you got your Outlaws. Now they're basically they're the same. It's all the same frame and body and everything.
Yeah.
But the differences are going to be in your engine and okay, your 305. Your top wing is fixed. Okay, but in the ASCS and your Outlaws, you can actually the driver during the race can literally adjust your top and your front wing depending upon how the car is handling. But they're if you
yeah,
look down, you could not physically see the difference.
you can tell the difference.
Right. But I mean, they got that rear tire that's about this wide. That rear tire, that right rear tire is about yay
The right
wide.
rear tire, yeah, and the left rear tire, it looks like a bicycle tire, kind of. Not really,
Oh
but
well, the left rear is probably going to be like that.
yeah, it's gonna be half, at least half the size of the right.
Yeah, about 3/4.
Because they're floating. Because they do a lot. They got to float through the turn. They got to drift through the turn.
Right. But you also got to consider there's about that much stagger difference between the two.
Well, yeah,
There's
you
about
gotta have
15
you gotta
inches.
have you gotta have different size tires for
Yep.
those dirt tracks. You sure do.
Yeah.
Zephyel is like my funeral procession will be from one edge of the driveway to the next until they learn about all my silver. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Silver Husky. Yeah, I've been knowing Silver Husky for God, a long time, and on YouTube, but since he started. But he goes by metal. What is it? It's MM Metal Merchant. Metal Merchant now.
Yep.
Yeah, those are good people. I know them. Y'all check Metal Merchants out. In fact, I put his link up in the chat. Y'all check him out.
Do it right now, sir.
Oh, that
But
was,
anyway,
I was going to mention is I know I did a video last year. I actually went out to my local dirt track, and there was a guy. There are two guys, and they're going to be coming back. I'm going to do a video on them again. But they actually came out, and one of them has like an old checker style cab that he's actually out there racing in, and he's actually got the light up on top that would come on. And then the other guy, he literally took a Volkswagen Bug, lengthened it and widened it to sit on a, I can't remember what kind of frame it was, but I mean, it's got, of course, got the engine and everything in the front. But those two guys are going to be coming back, and I'm going to be doing a video. I'll go out there and record them racing.
Cool. You gonna do the video on it? You gonna show it on the
Yeah,
video?
I'll go back out. And, I mean, I did a video on it last year, and actually did an interview with both of them after the races were over. And I've got that on my channel, and that was from last year.
Cool. Okay. So I got the silver husky and the metal merchant.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he's the metal merchant now. So, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, they good people.
I know. I even did a video earlier this year when the sprint cars were racing out there at the track.
Like I said, I'm gonna have to catch up on you later. A lot. This is the first time I met you tonight, so I haven't seen any of your videos. Keep that in mind. So I'm gonna, yeah, I will.
Like I said, I do, different things. I got videos out there for the racing. I got stuff on motorcycles. I've even done videos on working on Coleman lanterns and stoves.
Well, when I work outside, so if it's raining, then that's when I get a chance to catch up on my videos.
Right.
Or like I come in, I don't even watch TV anymore. So usually when I come in after I get a shower and eat dinner, I'll try to watch some videos.
Right.
Or go to bed.
Well, I know. For me, I haven't been doing that many videos. I think the last one I did was when I got this toolbox. But most of the time, when here lately, I've been so busy with my day job and everything else, I haven't had really a chance to do any kind of videos. I do know I'm going to be doing one tearing down that Kohler Courage engine to find out exactly what did come loose in it.
Let me guess.
But yeah, I mean, I'll do different videos of different things. I mean, like on my lighting, I've done videos on them, how I, got them hung up and everything, little tricks and everything.
Those are Zephiel. Those are Zephiel. How do you say it? Is that right? Zephiel?
Yeah,
Zephiel. Zephiel.
Zephiel.
Yeah.
Those are from Hayes Machinery. He's got a web channel too. He's over in the UK. He sent me those stickers.
What's up, Sea Monkey? What's happening?
How you doing, Sea Monkey? But yeah, I mean, like I said, with my channel, I started off, doing a few things, and it just been progressing.
Speaking of which, guys, if y'all go to my YouTube channel, if you want to go to my About page, you can see my email. If you send me your address, I'll send you guys some stickers.
All right, let me.
Yeah,
I got my phone here.
Hey, what y'all gotta do, like Mater, type in the chat. Type in, because I haven't seen you type anything tonight.
With me being up on panel, I don't have the spot on here where I can type in.
Oh, you don't have the YouTube. You don't have your YouTube chat popped out. Okay, I'll do it for you after a while. I'll do it for you. Jungle Bob, he's been typing in every now and then.
Yeah, I got it on my phone on the side here, so I can type in that way.
Let me pop up Mater's channel.
You can do a pop out where you can chat, but you can't. Like I'm on the StreamYard with you.
Oh yeah. Don't
I can't do any comments. I have to do them.
Right. Yeah, I know, because you're on a cell phone. You can do it, but it's hard.
No, I'm on my laptop on the StreamYard, but I got YouTube on the phone, so I can do chat.
Oh, it just pop out your YouTube chat on the side. I'll have to show you how to do it.
I tried it before, so I got it.
I'll have to
how you do that?
Show you how to do it. I could bring you through it. It's so easy.
Yeah, well, tell me. We'll try it. So I'm on here.
All right, hold on. Let me do this while I'm here.
Yeah, it's okay. It ain't no big deal. Hey, look, Scotty Daniels and Ashley tried to talk me through it, and I couldn't figure it out with them telling me how to do it. So.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me finish this.
Yeah, you're good.
Hey,
Okay.
Bob, I went up subscribing to you.
Thank you,
So I
sir.
can check out your videos.
Welcome back, 710.
Seven?
Okay. All right, Jungle Bob.
Okay.
Okay, go to the live stream. The YouTube live stream part.
So open
Go to
live.
that.
It's going to start echoing if I do that.
No, just pause the video. Pause the video. The live stream.
All right. Hold on.
Pause the video. The live stream.
Okay.
All right. Now, kind of scroll up a little bit where you can see the chat.
Yeah, I got the chat.
Okay, you see the three dots?
Yeah.
Okay,
Pop
click
chat.
on that.
And then I see pop out. Okay, hit that.
Yeah. Okay, pop out chat. Click on that. Pop out chat.
Okay.
Okay, now your chat's going to be up on the left side of your screen, I think.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, like make it about 3 inches wide, 2.5 inches wide.
Squeeze
You
it
know,
up.
take the
Drag.
right side of it and drag it and make it smaller.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
All right, now grab the top of it
Hold on.
and come that far below the top of your screen.
I'm just going to drag it enough to where I can still see everything in the chat.
Yeah, drag it below, and then to the left of the X button on the top right of your screen.
I'm way
Click
behind.
them-
I haven't got it dragged down yet.
Huh?
Okay. Yep.
Okay, now click that
Minimum
box to the left of the X. Click it, and it's going to make your screen a little bit smaller.
Oh, that didn't work.
And then you fit your YouTube chat right next to that
Yeah, I see what.
StreamYard.
Hold on, I see what you're saying. But I can't.
Yeah, then you get back in StreamYard, and boom, you can see that chat and your StreamYard, all of us at the same time.
Okay. I'm gonna have to practice on getting the screen switched down like that.
I do it in 3 seconds.
Do you move it over to the right side or the left side? Once you get
Live chat. Just click on that and go to
oh,
live chat.
move it over to where the live chat would have been. Okay. All right.
All right, you should have about a 3-inch on the right side of your screen. Your YouTube chat should be 3 inches wide, and then to the left is your StreamYard side. Get back on StreamYard though.
Anyway, I'll figure it out. You're right. Though. I got it.
Let me show you. Let me show you real quick.
Okay, hold on. Let me go. Okay. No, I had it all the way to the point where I was getting ready to move it back and come back to StreamYard, and then it disappeared.
All right. See how mine is right there?
Yeah. That's how I had it. I got to that point. And then
no, that's my right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's my YouTube side right there.
Okay.
You see how you can
point then when I tried to change it, it all went away.
watch.
But now I'm back on StreamYard. So I'm going to YouTube now. I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta figure out how to do this.
Watch. I can get out of mine and show you back again.
Okay, pause, top chat, hit on that, pop out chat. Move it over. See, the thing is, I don't have a mouse, so I don't have to do it on my keypad too.
Watch.
Okay, all the way over to.
So top chat.
How do I go
or you
down?
could switch it to live chat. Okay, you mean how to get it way down here? Like
now just
how to get it way down there? You just grab the bottom of it slide it all the way down, and then it'll all come up like that.
That. Okay. And then I move it. Do I need to move it anywhere?
No, see how my YouTube chat's from right here
Okay.
to
So
right
now
here,
what do I hit? I've got it all scrunched up. What do I hit?
and there's my StreamYard side.
See, it just went away. I lost it. Went away. I'll figure it. Y'all keep talking. So let me play with this thing. I'll figure it out.
All right, watch. I'm gonna show you on this.
I can't see because I got your pause on the YouTube side right now. I'm trying to do that. You got me up on the thing.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna try again. Okay. I'll try again.
yeah, go to them. Oh crap, I can't see it now. Cause there's a little 5-second delay. Oh crap, I can't see it now.
Don't worry about it. Just hold on. I'll get it.
Oh yeah, okay, you're on the YouTube side. Okay, you see them 3 dots down there? Click on that, yeah, pop out your chat, and then you can expand it or whatever.
Yeah. Once I get to the pop out of the chat, I got that part. What do I do now?
But then you get back on StreamYard. Oh crap, let me get back on StreamYard side here. I think he knocked himself out. No, he's still here. Okay, once you get that YouTube chat popped up, you want to make it a little smaller, 2 inches. Drag it over to the right of your screen. And then up top to the left of the X, there's a little square box. Click on that. It's going to make your screen a little smaller. Then you match your YouTube chat to that. You just butt it up against it.
Okay.
I'm going to have to make a video on how to do that one day.
I've tried it so many times. It's so funny. I'm gonna try it one more time. No, I've done
Cajun, show us your 2002-304 Bitcoin wallet.
No, I've done
Cajun, I don't have Bitcoin. Show us your 2000. Okay, now what you need to do now is, Jungle Bob, is pause your YouTube live stream.
I'll be
And then
right
when you
back.
get back, all right, Mater. And then when you get back in StreamYard, we won't hear the echo. Mater said, I figured out how to do it. Collective Chris. What, my nephew's in here? He sure is. What's up, my nephew? It doesn't matter if you're on Top Chat or Live Chat, because we ain't having no giveaways or anything, so that doesn't matter. But as me being the host, I want to be on Live Chat. Tadashi! How you doing, Tadashi? For Bitcoin wallet.
I'll get it later. I don't want to.
Okay, you want me to bring you? You want me to bring you through it again?
I got it. I got it all the way to the end. I just can't get it to go. I can't get the part where I switch it back to StreamYard and it's still up there.
Okay, you have your StreamYard tab, right? Your little tab on the top.
Yep.
Okay, click on that.
But I don't have it. I can't see it when I'm. That's what.
Yeah, but you on. Okay, I'm gonna bring you through it step by step again. I think I
Okay.
did. I did
Let's say
forget to
I
tell
get
you.
all the way to the point where it says I get all the way to the point. Okay.
Okay. Uh.
Let me get all the way to where I need help with.
Yeah, I did
Let's say
forget to
I
tell you. Okay, I had to mute you right there because your YouTube side was echoing. Tadashi, how you doing? Is Collective Chris a good nephew? Yeah, he's not too bad. He's all right. Well, see, Monkey, all he has to do is on the top right of his screen, way top right to the left of the X, minimize that, and he's going to have about that much room to put the YouTube side up. I was going to show that earlier, but I forgot about having the that 4 or 5 second delay.
So I just click back and forth between the two. I've got it now. So like if I want to go type something in, I can just click on this other link here and it takes me into here, and I can do that and type. But it pauses my screen. Yeah, I'm like to the point like this. I get all the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Pause your stream. I mean your YouTube stream. Pause that
I did.
because you echo. Click on your YouTube live stream tab. Pause it. I think you got it.
I just muted the YouTube. I got it. And I got the live chat on the right side.
Okay. Okay. What you do on your YouTube side?
I got it.
Pause it.
I'm done. It's not echoing anymore.
Okay. What? It's not. You don't have your YouTube side up at all? The live stream?
I'm on StreamYard. I got the volume off on the YouTube side. I got the live chat from the YouTube on the right side of my screen.
Okay, that works. As long as you can see it. Damn, Zephyr with another $2 super sticker. And it says, work, work, work.
Look at that. Look at that. I just said hello and I'm talking to you. Oh, I'm way behind though. Look at that.
No, go to live chat. Click on the live. Just click right there on the top where it says live chat or top chat. Click it and then go to live chat. Click on live chat and then you're going to be right on it.
Because my arm's not up in the air right now. That's funny.
Welcome back, Mike Badger.
Yeah, after you were saying how to do it and everything, that's what I wound up doing. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube chat's only
That's
about.
why now I can get in there and I can put in a response back.
Yeah, correct.
I don't know if I'd call myself an engine master. I just know quite a bit about the older engines.
No.
I'm not.
The other one. I will drop behind that one. Don't let the screen touch. Yeah, you can let the screens touch. It don't matter.
No.
I can make my YouTube side go over the.
Yeah, it's not working right for me. I'm just not going to do that. I don't need to do that anymore.
I'm going to make a video on how to do it.
Well, I mean, the way you wound up saying it and everything, I'm going, okay, that works.
I thought I had it right, but all it was is I was just up on the YouTube.
Next, you talking about what that engine for that boat?
I was looking at Mike Badger.
I don't know, but I know that boat's worth more than $1,200.
Yeah.
Missy said, "Let's go get it, Boudreaux." But that boat's all the way up in Michigan.
Hey, I'd beat you up there.
Yeah, I know
I'd be
you would.
fighting. I'd be fighting X over it. We'd have that guy'd be going, okay, we're having an auction on it, and we'd be battling it out.
In fact, what's good about that boat, it was probably up in Lake Michigan, small lakes, rivers in that area. So there wasn't nothing but fresh water
Yep.
running through that cooling system. Okay.
Yep.
Uh,
No salt
if
water.
you no salt water like the Atlantic Ocean, which that's very salty compared to the coast, the Gulf Coast where I'm at. You
Yep.
know, the Gulf of Mexico is salt water too, but
Yeah.
not at all like the Atlantic and the
Oh
Pacific.
no.
Not at all.
Oh no. And that I know for a fact because a little bit over about 3 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, I was on a cruise, and we actually went out to the Bahamas, and I was out there swimming, and oh my God, you're talking about some salty water.
Hmm.
Now it's clear and everything, but the only thing I kept saying to myself is like, okay, now all I need is the triple sec and tequila. That way I can have me a margarita.
All right. Hey, Mike, did you check your email? Okay. There was a video on YouTube. I saw it, which I already knew this anyway. Uh, there were two twin brothers, and they were uh, brown-headed guys. Okay, like me, brown-headed. I was blonde when I was born, but anyhow, so they lived in Florida, and they actually did videos. Their wives were taking videos of them. They were in Florida. One of them went to the Gulf Coast. They were mid central Florida. Okay, the halfway down Florida Peninsula. One of them was on the Atlantic side. They put the same type of suntan lotion on. One was on the Atlantic side. One was on the Gulf side. The guy on the Atlantic side, and they did it as a test, scientific, whatever, because everything was to the minute. One guy, he would stay out 10 minutes laying down, then turn over laying down. Both of them, okay? And the guy on the Atlantic side got redder first than the guy on the Gulf side because of the salty water.
Yep.
And then, they both went in the water also, okay? After they had their suntan oil on them. They went in the water like 3 minutes apiece, just swimming, whatever, sloshing around, not rubbing themselves to rub the oil off. And the guy on the Atlantic side burnt. I'll say burnt, but he had more of a reddish tan than the guy on the Gulf side.
He was more crisp.
He was crispy, like Krispy Kreme donuts.
Yep. That will happen, especially out there, because I got burnt when I was out there in Nassau, out there in all that sun.
Right, on the islands, correct.
Yep.
Yep. And 710, he went down on the Gulf Coast not long ago. I don't know if he's still down there on vacation or what, but if he is down there still, well, he went through Elsa.
Yep.
The hurricane, which turned into a tropical storm. But
He says he's at the Gulf right now.
Tastes salty.
Yep.
So, how'd y'all weather that Miss Elsa out? 710. Oh, there's Miss Missy.
Yep.
How you doing, Miss Missy?
Yep. How you doing,
Long time,
Missy?
long time no see in the chat, Shy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, y'all check her channel out. Y'all check
Hey, what's
Missy's
real
out.
funny? Hey, Cajun. What's real funny is I'm looking at the chat and everything from the YouTube side, and everything there is coming up before it's coming over on the StreamYard.
Yep, because the chat is real time on the
Right.
YouTube side. And StreamYard has got like a 3 or 4 second lag. Hey, y'all copy and paste Missy Luquette's channel. Copy and paste it, and y'all go check her channel out.
All right.
And subscribe. 710 said, "Yep, listen to the waves." Well, 710, when you gonna come over the Louisiana way on the Gulf Coast? When you gonna get your butt over here? You don't have a good connection. All right, Mike Bazzi. Well, when you do, you got the email. It went to the west of me. You had to. Okay. You over there by Pudding Tang right now. I'm surprised Pudding Tang didn't come in tonight. That's some of my YouTube fans right there on my other channel, and then they come on my Cajun Coin Hunter channel too. Yeah, you're right there by Pudding Tang. Floribama, I call that area. Floribama line. They got the mullet toss over there. They sent me a T-shirt.
All right. I'm subscribed to Missy.
That'll work.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what you meant, 710. Yep, so y'all just got the north wind a little bit. Because you was on the good side of the storm.
I know we didn't get anything here in Texas, which I'm glad of.
Oh,
And too much rain.
we didn't get nothing over here neither from Elsa. No, that's too far away. Too far away.
I wish they hadn't have called that storm that name.
Elsa?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a name I don't. It's a name I don't say. The only thing I can say is Ice Queen.
Don't know. There's Pudding Tang. There's Pudding Tang. I was just talking about y'all. How y'all are?
Yep.
They don't have the mullet festival no more. The mullet toss festival no more since last year. And all they got was rain from the storm from Elsa. Yeah, that's Pudding Tang. They on the Floribama line.
Yep.
See, yeah, y'all caught me talking about y'all now. Let it go.
Yeah, I know.
Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah. Now the only reason I say the Ice Queen, that was the name of someone I was dating, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's like I say, it's one of those names I don't like. No.
Well, I tell you what, when they had Hurricane Katrina, I said, "Oh Lord, if that storm is going to be anything, like my cousin, we gonna catch hell.
Yep.
But anyway, Mike Reeder was in Alabama weatherman, and when Katrina had started, he says, "Oh, we ain't got to worry about Katrina. It's not even going to come close to us, much less near us here in Alabama." Bull butter, bull butter. It came in the Gulf, and that weatherman got laughed at for I don't know how long. Mike Reeder. It hit Waveland. The eye hit Waveland, Mississippi, and the whole coast, the whole coast of Mississippi and Alabama got destroyed. Boy, boy, boy.
I got it, guys. Finally, I got it. Now I got both chats. I can see both of them. I can see this one, and I got the YouTube chat up in the top left corner. I can see you. I can see Mayor, and I can see myself. I
Yeah.
can type over here on this. I can type on this one on the left side if I want to
And
say something.
then you got your YouTube chat put out about 3 inches like mine.
Well, I just got baby steps right now, but I got it where I know at least how to get it on the screen right and all that. Right. So,
I knew you got excited about something. It's very easy to do. It's
I know it is now that I've got it. Just
like I
one
said,
time.
it takes me about 3 seconds, 4 seconds.
Yeah.
I know, but now that I can see how to do it, it's a lot easier. It is simple. I just didn't. I couldn't follow.
Yeah.
And no, I'm not talking about my girlfriend Crystal.
Oh no.
Now I don't gotta. Now I
Oh,
gotta
no.
look at myself. I can
So-
type on this one.
All right, David Carlisle put Missy's.
Something new, Cajun. You're a good man. Always learning something new every day. That's what it's all
Yeah.
about.
David Carlisle just put in Missy Luquette's YouTube channel. Right click on that link, open in a new tab, and then later on it'll just pop up in a new tab. It won't interrupt y'all session here. And then go to it back later on and then hit the subscribe button. She will appreciate it, y'all.
Yep.
She's got a good video out. Some good music.
I'll do it right now.
I need some Missy Luquette recipes. Well, got a bunch of them on the Cajun Coin Hunter channel and a bunch of them on the Boo Luquette channel. Bunch of them, step by step, how to cook Cajun food.
So
And
you
Cajun
get
food,
a,
and Cajun food is not hot.
right.
It's
I need to get that
flavorful.
recipe for just red beans and rice with some sausage in with it.
Red beans and rice. Well, the recipe's on the red beans itself, but it's a lot more than what the bag calls for. Put it that way.
Right.
It's tender love and care. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. Let me mute myself.
I gotta figure out how to move the screen now. I want to know how to do more.
Yeah, like I said, for me, that's one thing I'd like to be able to do is cook that, get the red beans and rice and add some sausage to it.
All right. I just got with Missy and she said she's gonna make a red beans and rice cooking video and put on
That'll
her
work.
channel. I just got with her.
All right. Well, I guarantee you that Crystal and I will be both watching it.
All right. She says next time she cooks red beans and rice, she's gonna make a video.
All
And
right.
so this is even better. I can just put it down in the basement, and then if I decide I want to type, then I just pull it up and type. Right? Because I can see the other comments on the normal StreamYard chat. Like
Wait,
now,
what?
so what I'm saying is I can watch the normal comments on the StreamYard chat, and then I got the pop out chat down in the basement. I can just pop it up when I want to type something and put it back down there and see the full screen like normal.
Oh no, you don't want it in the basement. You want it right on the side.
No, I can. But what I'm saying is I can see the StreamYard comment. The only time I want this feature is so I can type. So then when I want to type something, I'll just pull it up and put it on the screen and type my comment to somebody else
Oh,
and then put it
oh.
back down in the basement. And then it doesn't block my view at all or anywhere on my screen.
Well, I'm gonna make a video on that anyway, and then you'll catch it.
I got
710 said no hot or seeds for me. What kind of seeds you talking about? You talking about the seeds? What it like in the Italian sausage? Buddy of mine, he was born and raised Italian. His grandpa was from Italy, or his great grandpa was from Italy, and I helped them build their camp, hunting camp, because they didn't know what the heck they were doing. So anyway, I had a bunch of helpers, put it that way, and there was one carpenter that came into the fact after, and he says, "Oh, I'm going to cut the rafters for this." Well, his rafters were wrong, way wrong, and he only made four, and then I showed up, and I'm like, "What y'all doing? Putting up rafters already?" They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay." Well, they said we're gonna put in the rest of the ceiling joists after we get a few rafters up, and I forget the old man's name, and he says, "Well, I'm a carpenter too, so I decided to take over the job." Which, well, I wasn't the boss of the job to start with, but I'm like, those rafters don't look long enough, and they weren't. They were like 4 foot off, and
wow.
And he says, "Man, I knew I stepped him off right, and all that." Well, no, he was missing 4 feet. So anyhow, that Italian guy that owned the camp, uh, he said, I told him, "Look, just give me 20 pounds of deer sausage. That's my labor charge. 20 pounds of deer sausage. Mixed with pork meat." So anyway, he says, "Do you want the seeds in it?" I'm like, "No, please no," because the seeds in Italian sausage, it tastes like licorice.
Sound like fennel seeds you talk about? Is it fennel seeds?
Fennel seeds, correct.
Yeah.
I'm like, "No, no, 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 no. I want plain. Just
Yeah.
regular seasoning,
Yeah,
no
I like
seeds."
fennel seeds, good flavor, but if you bite into one of those seeds, man, oh boy, it
Oh
tastes.
Yeah,
yeah. No.
it's like a big licorice rush.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, no pepper seeds, poppy seeds, banana seeds, any
So,
kind
so,
of seeds.
so,
Yeah,
so
I don't use pepper seeds like that stuff you get at Pizza Hut.
Oh,
rabbit,
It's like
rabbit food. We just call it rabbit food. Red pepper flakes.
yeah, the red pepper.
yeah, red pepper flakes, and they do get some seeds in there, pepper
Yep.
seeds. Yeah, no, we don't cook with red pepper seeds or nothing like that. Nope.
Yeah. I have a friend of mine that's from Slidell, and he lives up here now, but I've known him for about 20, 25 years, and
Oh,
yeah,
Slidell. Yeah, that's all the way in southeast Louisiana.
yeah, that's the other side of the Pontchartrain, I think. And, but whatever, but he was in the military. He had to do some. He did some stuff back over in Afghanistan, whatever back desert. No, it might not be Afghanistan. Desert Storm, but I forget. But anyway, he's a true Cajun. His family was true Cajuns, and he tells all that stuff you're talking about. A lot of people think Cajun means hot. It doesn't mean hot. It doesn't. It's not
No.
hot.
Spicy.
It's more flavorful and spicy. Spicy.
Yeah, flavorful with a little bit of spice.
And it's Arcadia is from it's from Canada. It's kind of. I mean, but then they'll migrate. Then they migrate. He told me the whole story. I mean, he took me down there for a weekend. It was a weekend I'll never forget. I thought I knew how to party. It was crazy. But some good eating. Talking about some good eating.
Oh yeah,
So
but if
Bob,
you could,
where are you at?
I'm in Alabama.
In Alabama.
yeah,
Roll Tide.
by Birmingham.
I'm in Birmingham.
In Birmingham,
Birmingham, Alabama.
I still
Yeah,
like to
'cause
get out.
I'm from the
I
South.
still want to get
I
out
live
that
in the
way.
South. Yeah, I could. I'm trying to. I try not to curse too much on other people's channels and say, I have to stay in check because
yeah,
it is
'cause
their channel.
we don't cuss on this. Every now and then, we want to slip out.
Yeah, every now and then.
Yeah,
I think that's. I think that's how we do it on everybody's channels. We don't try to. I don't even
you
do it on mine. So.
Yeah.
But
you're
anyway,
not
no, I'm from
you're
the
not
South. I'm down here in Birmingham. I'm about 53 years old, and I'm born and raised.
yeah you're
Down
not
here.
far from David Carlisle. He's in Birmingham.
Yeah, I think we he was asking me that earlier. I haven't talked to him before till tonight, so we're gonna find out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah,
that for me, I
710
like
is
to,
a
yeah. There's one place I still like to make a nice road trip to,
Bama Garage
and
is up there in Talladega
it
from
would
me too.
it would be
Yeah.
fun to go back out to Key West on the bike.
Key West.
Key West, Florida.
Well, I know. Mile marker zero. I got a T-shirt. I was there. I've been there.
I want to go back.
I got a picture in front of the buoy. The
Do
buoy.
you?
Yeah, mile marker zero. Oh, David's in Tarrant City. David, it seems like I know your name from somewhere. We probably met.
Yeah, yeah.
David
Because
Carlisle.
that was when I went on that cruise and
Do you
went out to
remember
the Bahamas.
David
Our
Carlisle?
first stop was Key West.
You remember Charlie Max, David Carlisle? Charlie Max? That's where I know him from. I know David Carlisle. I just didn't. Wow. He's just right. He's just over the hill from me. He's like 3 miles maybe from me. Maybe
oh,
at that much.
David,
Yeah, even if it's that much.
3 miles away.
Yeah, at least just maybe that much. They closed the road, the main road going down, so you have to take a detour now to get to Tarrant City from where my house is. So it's probably about 3 miles now. Probably could have done it in a mile and a half.
Oh,
Close road. But I'm trying to think of his name. The name sounds familiar. But yeah, that's getting a little too close for comfort if he's unfriendly. Nah,
yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Zephiel said, "Oh, at Missy Luquette, I have a pressure cooker, but haven't used it as much as I should. I've been using rice cookers a lot, but need to explore pressure cookers. Yeah, pressure cookers are, if you want to do some canned meat, or jarred meat like burrito meat and stuff. My brother-in-law used to do burrito meat. Oh God, that was awesome, man. And this stuff was like 3 years old in a jar.
Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah, what he does, he takes I think it was a London broil. That's what it was. London broil. And it's the same as other cuts of meat. We just call it a different thing.
Yeah,
But
but London
London broil, and then
you gotta cook in a special way, or it'll be tough. You gotta cook
and
it.
then yeah, well,
Kind
you pressure cooking this, and he puts in like onions and uh diced up bell peppers,
oh wow.
and
Yeah,
stuff.
make it
Yeah,
good.
and you put all that meat that it's kind of like it's not minced, but uh you you kind of shred it, and then you put that in them jars and all with all that. And but there's a process to it, which I do not have a pressure cooker. I wish I did, and because all the stuff down here, we either do it in like a vinegar based stuff like pickled eggs or
Mhm.
well, but
Yeah,
or a water bath it.
yeah.
Call it
My
warm
mom used
water bath, like for jellies and jams.
my mom
And
used to
oh
cook a
wait,
lot.
oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Hey, ain't nothing better than pulling something out of the cabinet in the wintertime. You know,
Yep.
a canned jar of green beans or something.
But my brother-in-law, he would pressure cook this burrito meat, that London broil and the onions, bell pepper in it. He would pressure cook that, and you got to do it under a certain. They got a gauge on top of those things.
Yeah,
On
a
top of the
pressure
lids,
gauge.
they got a gauge. Yeah, and you do it at a certain number on there for a certain amount of time. But look, this stuff was 3 years old in that jar, and I popped that open, and it was just like the day that it was cooked. And they
Wow.
call it burrito meat over there. You can make a sandwich with it or whatever, but I love burritos with the soft tortilla shells. You know, make
Oh
a
yeah.
wrap or a burrito or whatever. The small ones,
Oh,
I did the small
we
burrito
keep packing
shells.
the tortilla chips.
The small burrito shells, I make a wrap with those. The bigger burrito shells, the big 12 inches or whatever,
Right. The
then I'll
tortillas.
Mhm.
yeah the huge ones, yeah, tortilla shells. So yeah, but man, that burrito meat was awesome. Good God. Oh, I was water bathing some Carolina Reapers. Uh,
Uh-oh.
I was one of the first guys that got in with Pepper Joe Seed Company and Ed Curry. Ed Curry is the one that came up with the Carolina Reaper, the
Oh,
world's
really?
hottest pepper. And Pepper Joe got with me. He says, "Boo, would you like to make some good money?" I'm like, "Yeah, as long as I ain't got to kill nobody." So he sent me, I forget how many packs of seed, and those seeds were a buck a piece, a buck a piece. He says, "How many plants you want to grow?" I'm like, "Well, I
Huh.
got enough for about, uh, a couple of hundred plants." Well, he sent me a
Oh,
couple of hundred seeds. And I grew them, and I grew the peppers, the Carolina Reapers, with the little devil tail on them, you know.
yeah.
And
I heard those
what
are hotter than firecrackers.
my job was, okay, free seed. I had to grow them, de-seed them, dry the seeds on screens, like we do for dried shrimp. So I
Mhm.
had screens, and then mail him the seeds. I did my weight on gram scale, and I was getting, I think it was $35 a gram.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, that was a lot. I made, I think it was $4,000 that summer.
Wow.
Gee.
That's nice.
But I tell you what, that's a lot of work, and you have
It
to
is.
wear gloves. You have
Yep.
to wear gloves and watch your eyes. You do not want to rub your eyes with all this
Yeah.
pepper oil from them Carolina Reapers. If you put your hand like this, like go to wipe your eye just in the corner, oh my God, you're going to be in trouble. You're going to be in a bind.
Yep.
I left a coffee mug. I was drinking beer, and I poured my beer in a coffee mug. And then I was handling the coffee mug
Oh no.
with a gloved hand. and that glove was full of that pepper oil. That coffee mug stayed outside on my potting bench where I would work my pots and all that, for the soil and start plants and stuff. That mug stayed out in the weather and the rain for a year, a whole year. And Missy goes out. We cut the grass. We was tending the garden in the backyard. She grabs that mug with her bare hand and puts it in the sink over here. And then she wipes her face with it and like that. And like, Boudreaux, I'm on fire. My eyes on fire. My face is on fire. I'm like, and then I look and I see the coffee mug on the in the sink, and I'm like, where did you get that coffee mug from? She says, outside on the potting bench. I said, that's that Carolina Reaper oil that was on that cup for that long, out in the weather, in the rain.
Yep.
Oh
It
man.
seems
Yeah,
when
'cause
your skin when you just touch the outside of one, right? That
yeah.
oil gets on you. You don't have to cut them up or nothing. They just get on. It gets on you.
So I had a bunch of flesh, the pepper flesh. After I took the seeds out and dried them, I had a bunch of flesh and in my freezer. And what I did, I made some. Was at a friend of mine's house, and we put them in a little food processor. And I took them Carolina Reapers in vinegar and put them in a jar, little pint jars, pint jars,
Yep.
and we had about that much, and then we had about we left that much airspace, just like you do in regular peppers or whatever with vinegar, same thing. And then I had the bright idea. I was like, well, let me do a water bath on 8 of them. I think I had like 20 jars of them. I don't know if I got any more in jars or not, but anyhow, I was water bathing that. My granddaughter was over here, and one of them jars busted.
Oh, no.
Oh,
It popped, and all that steam from the water bath, the canning pot, all that steam. It was just an open water bath. We look that shit ran us out the house.
I bet.
oh,
All right, I came back in the house. I turned the fire off and brought the whole pot outside on my back patio. Let
Get it
me
out.
tell you something. It took about 3 hours for that strong vapor to get out of the house.
wow.
Front door open, back door, side door open, fans running, air conditioners running, everything. It took about 3 hours to come back in the house.
So wouldn't it burn your eyes probably if you were
Yeah,
standing
that stuff was potent. It was, hey, look, Carolina Reaper peppers are toxic.
I believe it.
uh, I've never tried anything. I've tried some hot sauce with some of that mixed in, some of that something mixed in, but I I like hot stuff. But I'm not even gonna go with the Carolina Reaper. I'm too old for
uh,
that.
Call me chicken because nope, not this white boy.
But they say back in the day when I was young, we had this place downtown called Mancha's, and they had this hot sauce. Man, it was like one little drop on your tongue, and it just couldn't mess with it. So, he had to go check. You can't see. Yeah. Hey, David, do they still have that? They still have that Coke plant over there in Tarrant City? It's still up.
I know they shut the one up in Dallas down.
This one blew up not too many years ago. The thing that whatever that blew up. It's on right on Highway 79 going hooks up to 59. But where David would live, he lives over in Tarrant City. He'd know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she's showing that jar. Wow.
Oh yeah, wow, no kidding. That is that's Carolina Reapers in there. Be careful with that.
Yeah. Don't bust that jar. You're
Who?
gonna be out of the house soon.
But hey, they're good to put into stuff if you mild them down and like mix them for cooking and spices and stuff. I mean, if you're
Right.
cooking it like in a stew or in a sauce or something where you're gonna be cooking it for a long time, a little bit of one goes a long way. And but
Oh
it's
yeah.
good spicing to it too. It's just not something you want to eat straight up, you know.
Oh no. That's kind of like that reminds me of
Wow,
what happened to
wow, you can
my ex-girlfriend's son. Um, his father was Hispanic. He was from Mexico. And anyways, when those two got together, they were always fight, or they were always challenging each other, see who could eat the most jalapenos. Well,
right.
one night, she and I went up going out to dinner. We took, her kids with us, and she asked for a habanero pepper. So the waiter brought one over. She cut probably, I'd say maybe quarter of an inch or 5/16 of the end off. Okay, and she chopped that thing up real fine and spread it out all over the food. He goes, "How hot is it?" And we're both going, "Yeah, it's a hot. Habanero is a hot pepper." He goes, "Oh, it ain't that all that hot." There was probably an inch and a half of it still left. He says, "You dare me to eat the rest of this?" And we're both going, "Only if you're stupid." He grabs that stem, he bites it off, puts the stem, everything down. About a minute or so later, all of a sudden, you see the sweat just pouring off his
Yeah.
face. He went
Oh
through
yeah.
all 4 glasses of water was on the table. His
Mm.
tea, his sister's tea, his mom's tea. I was fixing to get to mine when he started calming down.
Wow. So
Yeah.
he probably got all the seeds too that were falling down back in the backside
Yep. He
of it.
got all them seeds. He got everything. And we kept trying to tell him, hey, if you're stupid enough to do it, go for it. The waiter came over and was surprised that he ate that whole thing, or almost the whole habanero pepper.
Man,
Wow.
that is. Now I've got a
They say
video.
get, they say eating spicy food though, hot stuff like that though, as long as it's in moderation, but it's healthy for you. It helps your heart. It helps everything.
Hot peppers are healthy for your stomach.
Yeah.
Garlic, garlic. That's been
Oh, yeah.
widely known for
Yeah.
a uh, you know medicinal. You know.
Yep.
They say that's true. I believe it's been proven by doctors too. I mean, as long as you like mild, but as long that I guess that's why I've lived as long as I have because I've always eaten hot. I had something spicy in my diet.
Well, one thing I've always said, and I guarantee you it's going to be true. What burns your throat today will burn your butt tomorrow.
Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Unless you mix it up with the right stuff going down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, if it's burning going down, it's going to burn coming out.
I mean, if you go out to the beer joint tonight and eat you a bunch of hot wings at 100,000 degrees, and that's all you eat and drink beer all night, yeah, it's gonna burn your ass tomorrow. But
Yep.
but
Okay.
if you're eating
All right.
eating a good diet with what you're eating, that's effective.
I'm gonna present myself.
Uh oh.
Buck rate.
That's
Yeah, that's what
Carolina
Michigan said.
Reapers. All right.
Yep.
It still has liquid in it. Okay. Still got
Yep.
vinegar in it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a salsa right now. But
Yep.
I'm going to tell you what. If anybody wants a jar of that,
How much? How much, Cajun? How much? Shipping and how much? I'll buy a jar from you.
Depends on how much he has.
all right. Shipping. I'm trying to think. I can put that in a medium flat rate box. Okay. And I think that's priority mail. I can put it in a medium flat rate, and I think those are like $14 for shipping.
$14.95 or something like that.
14.
I don't know.
95?
Right. I just got a shipment with a bigger box of $24.95. I had to ship out of park.
I mean, I'm not gonna charge for it, okay, but for the pepper.
Oh no! I got to pay you for your work.
I'm not gonna charge. No, I'm not gonna charge nothing for the peppers because, like I said, those were made about 5 years ago. That was put up in vinegar.
I bet they're good. I bet they'll be good in moderation. I bet they'll be good. Like, throw one. I like to make chili a lot too, so I like drop one of my chili while it's cooking.
I've sent a couple of jars off, and everybody's like, "Yeah, the vinegar tamed it down."
Yep.
You know, and I think it was $10 a jar at the time, but I'm not going to charge for the jar because it was only like a year after I made them. You know, after I jarred them up. What's up, David, on your other channel?
Hey, Cajun. Hey, I've had fun being on here tonight, but man, we're going on 5.5 hours, and it's almost 2 o'clock, and it's way past my normal bedtime, and I can feel myself wanting to try and doze off.
Oh, hell. What time is it?
Almost 2 o'clock.
Dang, I didn't know it was that late.
It's been
I did not know it was that late.
Yeah, we've been just talking.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would fit in a smaller box, Zephyr, but most of those smaller boxes cost more to ship off than a medium flat rate box.
Yep.
And I can put a lot more insulation around it. You know, just in case that box would be tossed around. I mean, I would have to wrap that with a lot of that what do they call that? Them rolls of
Bubble wrap. Bubble wrap.
Bubble wrap. Yeah. Because I tell you what, if that would break, just like I said about 3 years ago when I had shipped off a couple of jars, I was selling them $10 a jar. And if man, that postal carrier or whoever was handling it at the time,
I bet they wouldn't have to.
they would be sweating and eyes burning and all that.
Hey, Cajun. Hey, Bob. Yeah. Hey, appreciate you letting me be on here and everything. I'm gonna bounce out. Like I said, it's way past my normal bedtime. You know, Friday, Saturday night, I don't mind staying up late, but I can yeah, my eyes are going. Hey, we need to shut this thing down.
Yeah. You gotta go check your eyelids for cracks. I didn't know it was this late. I did not. Man, yeah, we've been on 5.5 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta get on bed too because I gotta get up. I gotta open at 8 o'clock. I'm open at 12 tomorrow.
Wow.
So, well, all right, everybody. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and shut this down. Mater, you want to do your outro? Say your byes, and Jungle Bob, say your byes. Okay, you first, Mater.
All right, everybody out there. Hey, appreciate everybody showing up, especially in the chat. And till next time, Y'all take it easy.
See you,
All right,
Mayor.
Jungle Bob.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed being on here. This first time I've been up live with you, Cajun. I really enjoyed it. Learned a lot. Enjoyed talking to you two guys and everybody in the chat. Thank you, and I'll be back next time.
Sounds
All
good.
right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. And we'll catch y'all. Salute top.